Hello, people, and good afternoon. We now have this. I don't know what today will bring. All I know is that we're going to have presumably an uphill battle. And that's honestly all I know, to be fair. Can't equip a head on you, no, can't really. Is there anything we need to do? Look through all the characters. This is the team we're going in with, presumably. I don't know if the first thing that happens is going to be we literally get stuck in combat. I don't know. Even if you must pass a willpower or immediately move out of the zone, even if they are stunned, immobilized. This moment trigger attacks of opportunity. Okay, that's interesting. Didn't we have modified cracks? Yep. Mental damage. Okay. Okay. I guess we're doing it then. Lord Captain, our augurs are detecting energy currents of indeterminate nature within the dimensional gate. It appears to be active. We see a number of ships near the gate. Judging by their markings, they belong to the Lord Inquisitor Salazar's personal squadron. I know this place. Salazar summoned both our packs here to seal this portal to Terra and Woe. Much blood was spilled that day, alas. It was not the blood of Xenos or Warp Spawn, but that of the cog priests of Salazar himself. While they were working on the gate's foul machine, the breath of evil coming from the other side was turning them into frenzied monsters. Lord Captain, I don't take it at the cowardice, but the duty obliges me to ask, do you realize this may end up being a one-way voyage, don't you? Switch on the Vox communication with all decks. Crew, this is the Lord Captain speaking. I'm taking the ship into the unknown, where danger lies and glories await. Are you with me? For a while you hear no response, but the silence is broken by the sounds of heavy footfalls, a rhythmic stomping growing louder and louder. Thousands of feet strike the deck as if marching into oblivion under a banner. Under your banner. Nice. Oh yeah. We're going to do that as well. We're going to move over here. Okay. Onward. No matter what the journey holds us, I'm ready. Yes, Lord Captain, whatever is waiting out there, beware. Von Valencius is coming. Contact the ships at the gate. I wish to go through. Incoming message. You're entering an area declared forbidden. Any attempt at approaching the Xenos artifact will be a consideration of an act of rebellion against the Emperor. Leave now or be destroyed. Lord Captain. Would you prefer to send your reply with the help of the Vox clerics or the main gun? Main gun deck commence the blessed ritual of loading. All decks begin combat preparations. We are given battle. You heard the Lord Captain. Battle station. Wait. Who in the void is that? Some of the enemy ships are breaking formation in haste. They are regrouping and falling back to repel the attack from the rear. Looks like someone has arrived to lend us a hand. The enemy is scattering. Now is the time to engage. Who is attacking the Lord Inquisitor's forces? The augurs detect ship marked with the coat of arms of the House Winterscale. Fuck yeah! We are actually getting help from old Caligos himself. To be fair, last time we left Caligos, he was actually crippled. Then we shall strike too. I was not expecting that, honestly. Caligos actually joining in the funds. It seems beating the living shit out of his militant at arms.
Time to earn your keep, crew.
Okay, we are up against that. Okay, we're up against 3 of those ships. There's 2 of us. We are better geared than them. I thought I was master of that. What? Okay, pay no attention. Okay, so we can move in. I want to move that much. Then we're going to put that, and we're going to put our first shots in the middle one. We're going to move forward that much, and we're going to put the next shot straight in the front of it as well.
Fire at will.
I'm going to put on that.
Let them
and
taste our fury.
Let them taste it. And we're going to go here.
Engage the engines.
How are we with that? We can move forward and actually hit that again. We are reloading all macro cannons. And we're going to start... Ooh. How are you? We can
Make
send...
every shot count.
Okay, dealing with that a bit. We are
Torpedoes
sending out
away.
that. Okay. Okay, yeah. Wait.
Lance batteries, volley.
Taking out that.
Fire at will.
And then moving forward.
Let them taste our fury.
And we do a shadow jump. That means we are almost behind. Yeah, let's jump there. That means they don't have an opportunity to attack us as well. That one and that one will. That one will probably not be able to hit us. Okay, they're going in for that. I want to be away from the prow. Because their prow, or their front, is it the prow that is the front? Is really dangerous. That sword class is going down, I'm sad to say. It's going down quickly.
Burn in the fires of retribution.
Okay, my turn. I'm going to start with that, straight up.
The enemy has lost their shield and their courage.
If we get a full turnaround, we cannot actually acquire anything. So we are going to go a swing around.
Coordinates set.
Just out of reach, 2 away, 2 extra. Yeah, that wouldn't be enough anyway. Our shields are almost full all the way. Okay. Okay, we are getting shots at us. It is the one that is a full health. Okay, our shield on the left is down. You are 93, you're 90. 90. So a full unloading on you is what I'm thinking about.
Lance batteries, volley. Make every shot count. With the force of a supernova.
The target's void shield has been weakened.
And then we pop. We're going to pop
Keep up the pressure.
torpedo that way. Can we pop that? Yes, we can. Then we can actually turn the side there. And give
Let them taste our fury.
that there.
Helmsman, take us in. Engage the engines.
Okay. Return the shield we have that is really high against them. And the one that can take a more of a beating. And they went for the torpedoes. Fantastic. They're missing. They're majorly missing, huh? Oh, they took out one. Went for that. Okay. Going around. Okay. I wanna. Okay, we can now fire on the
Lance
front.
batteries. Volley. Salvo. Helmsman, take us in.
No.
Fire at will.
That now is incapacitated. Great. We're going to save that one until next. Because from my understanding, warp drive damage, -5 speed. The interior ship was fired, dealing 5 to 10 damage in turn. Minus ballistic and stuff like that. Okay, I have the 80 side towards them. 53. You know what? We're reloading and we're giving them hell.
Make every shot count. Lance batteries. Volley.
Wasn't perfect, but hey. Okay. Took damage. 27 damage and really wounded. You are also really crippled. New heading. I don't wanna. Yeah, I don't wanna leave them even.
Engage
Don't
the
give them
engines.
any time to recuperate at all.
Fire at will. Launch batteries. Volley.
No escape pods detected. No emergency beacon
Torpedoes
detected.
away.
No survivors detected.
Can I get that away? I can. Boarding party. Okay, nice. That means they're also kind of crippled. Come on. The front should be fine. Goodbye.
A breach in the enemy shield has been
Blessed
revealed.
plasma fire.
Blessed be the righteous fury of the Exalted One.
We're level 9. Void pirate cargo, okay. Lord Captain, they have fired boarding torpedoes. It looks like the enemy has decided to take us down with a single decisive strike. Let us fend them off in honest combat. Brace for impact. Yes, Lord Captain. Sound the alarm. All decks, all crew members, get ready to repel boarders. You want to take it in a fight like that? The fight I actually am good at? To be fair, like, I think it was just the quantity. I just needed more quantity of void battles, because now they're fairly easy, honestly. Are they coming in? Ashira, heavily armored woman, eyeballs you and sneers. Rogue trader. That's a new notch in my gun stock. Never killed one of you before. Ah, fearless mighty with a heart as cold as stone, a worthy opponent. A far cry from the wretched Xenos and stinking heretics. It will be glorious to slay you. Ulfar greets Salazar's assassin with a softest smile you have ever seen on his face. Stand aside, redhead. While I'm cutting off the rogue trader's head, wouldn't want to kill my first Emperor's angel. Wouldn't want to kill my first Emperor's angel in a hurry. The woman, woman's reciprocates with equally fiery gaze, and you seem embarrassed on faces of those around you. Bargain. If you lay down your arms right now, you will be spared and taken captive. The woman's laughs, a cawing laugh. I can't promise the same to you, rogue trader.
You will beg for mercy, but I will
420.
grant none. Give me strength.
Executioner. Pascal. Integrity. No. Björn, you're going here. Ulfar, you're going here. Albert, you're going here. Wait. Agatha. Okay. Here. Jay. Yeah, that's so worth it, honestly.
Memory of this righteous moment.
On it. I'll see to it personally. I won't stand for it.
That. Pop that. Mark him. And I have 2 points left.
It's as good as done.
Miss. Fair enough. You're going to burn us, aren't you? Yep.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Old dog's advice. Haha! A loyal defender.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Heavy bolt there.
As the Emperor commands. I'll do it. Strike is a prayer. I am his will made manifest. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Okay. 30 stacks already. Wait, can I pop
You've
that?
got a problem, I've got a price.
Okay.
I'll see to it
Pop
personally.
everything again.
I won't compromise my principles.
Am I getting paid for this?
Finest hour.
They'll write
go.
legends about me.
Advancing. Running binary beyond desire condemns you. Significant value.
And that's all of them. Fuck, Pascal took out 3 people, including the named character, in the first shot.
Keep your wits about you.
Mars pad and combat shotgun, Mars pad and bolt pistol, Casterkin armor. That was a bit disappointing, I'm not gonna lie. I thought that it was going to be, yes, there will be a bloody battle and we will be beset upon enemies. And I was like, oh yeah, Pascal took out half of them in the first plasma shot. I don't know, I still don't understand what happened to Pascal. Is it the ancient plasma gun that is bugged? That it does so much damage, or is it a combo of everything I've made with Pascal that made him such a monstrosity when it comes to just shooting? High Factor Jonas Dunrock. The enemy has been routed, your lordship. We We are receiving a Vox signal requesting that we admit a convoy of shuttles on board for an audience. The Augurs have confirmed that the shuttles are unarmed and belong to the forces that aided us in battle. Do you wish to welcome them? Welcome the guests and usher them to the bridge. Who is it that wants to come aboard? Rogue Trader Winterscale is on his way aboard the shuttle. Welcome our guests and usher them to the bridge. Empty chair. There was an empty chair. Sporting a holstered autogun you haven't seen before, Janris Danrock clears his throat before he begins. Reporting, Lord Captain. The attack on the ship has been repelled. All decks have been cleared of trespassers. Hull breaches have or are being mended. You have eminent visitor who wishes to congratulate you on your victory. Winterscale. Caligos Winterscale had grown hollow, cheeked and pale. Instead of the graceful movement of a fierce predator, he now lurches like a lame bird. The augments in his arms are back. The augments in his broken back are unable to make him as light-footed as he once was. He lets out a tired sigh and says joyously, "We meet again, Bjorn Shadowbelt. Caligos, I see your wounds have not stopped you from paying me a call." Bitterly grins, "It takes more than a broken back to fix my bad temper." Why have you decided to interfere? Quit feigning coy, Bjorn Shadowbelt. You know very well why I'm here. Because I owe you, alas. Winterscale never find themselves in debt for long. Beside, I never liked Salzar. Your acknowledgement of me as a your acknowledgement of me as a threat speaks to the trustworthiness of your intuition. And now that you have decided to take on the Lord Inquisitor, I would much rather align myself with a tried and true ally than someone dubious repute. I should break something else of yours to make you sure you don't turn your back on your old vices. What do you mean to do next? Correct mistake. Say what is left of my protectorate. Find the worlds lost to the warp storm. Drive Xenos out. Weed out the final Dawn infiltrations. And negotiate peace with House Shoda. Despite with which Caligos spit out the words peace, make him look like his old self just for a brief moment. Choose your new path with care. Ever since even a single step has brought excruciating pain, I have been very cautious about the path I choose. Brazen still colors the contours of Winterscale's smile, but the spite has vanished. Factum, report on the state on the ship and on the crew. Factum coughs. Minor damage to the outer plating in the midship halls. Negligible personal losses as a result of offensive action by the enemy boarding parties. The key systems are in order. The engineering reports impeccable compliance. on the part of the machine spirits. In other words, we are fully combat ready, Lord Captain. I need to set off. Wasting no time on meaningless good luck wishes, your distinguished guest leaves the bridge in a solemn and respectful silence. The Voidborn raises his ever gloomy eyes to you. The enemy is defeated, Lord Captain. We're ready to begin spatial translation. Survey the bridge. Dozens of pairs of eyes hang on you, your every gesture. Your every sigh. Every crew member waits with a bated breath, lest they miss the crux of your address. Start the translation procedure.
The ancient gate, long impenetrable for the rogue trader, was at last ready to reveal its secrets. After gathering allies and preparing to venture into the unknown, the Lord Captain plunged headlong into the darkness that held ancient nightmares. And the answers to all his questions.
That is fucking Necrons. That is Necrons. No question about it. That is Necrons. Oh fuck. It's going to be rough. Necrons are considered one of the worst enemies in the game, pretty much. Translation complete, Lord Captain. Current coordinates unknown and indeterminable. All that's in the ship's immediate vicinity is the dimensional gate and has gone into passive mode, and a large amount of debris. No enemies detected. Lord Ulfar may need to be informed that the coordinates his esteemed brother traveled to match the locations somewhere in these star systems. Everything has a reason. The threads of my and my brothers' words are tied. Weirds tied together. I see Blackmane's will in our meeting finally approaching. Let us find them, Vater. For such is the destiny's wish. What happened to the dimensional gate? The engine seer has proposed a hypothesis that it has entered some kind of recharge mode. After accumulating enough energy for the new translation, it will be activated again. Or at least that's what all of us want to believe badly. What kind of debris? Those are ship carcasses. Judging by their markings, they are part of the Lord Inquisitor's fleet. Most likely acted as a patrol force. The damage doesn't look like it came from any weapon we know, and the way the debris are scattered suggests that the battle was short. Someone attacked and destroyed every one of them in a blink of an eye. Someone we've never encountered before. Wrong. We have actually encountered Necrons earlier. What is this place? I can't say, your lordship. These unfamiliar stars and systems are not listed in our astrological data. We are in uncharted territory. We're going after the Lord Inquisitor. As you command, your lordship. If I may just point out, the expedition's equipment prepared in advance for your lordship and your retinue has been maintained well and ready for use at your order. Beyond the dimensional gate. Okay, so it's the same functions again. Having scanned the surface, officers are reporting remnants of exploration camps to which a team of scouts is immediately sent. The scouting party is confused. All the equipment bears the von Valencius coat of arms, but there is no trace of anyone other than the rogue trader servants. Find out what happened. Scouts find traces of gunfire on a field equipment. A single unharmed data crypt is found in one of the cognitators. A group of tech priests successfully decrypt part of the data, including an order to eliminate the exploration team, signed by Theodora von Valencius. Not far from the camp is a pit full of charred bones and fragments of armors bearing the rogue traders' coats of arms. The scout's report leaves Albert with a conflicting feeling. Despite his certainty that her ladyship Theodora would not have given such an order without a very good reason, Albert's expression is somber, like a missionary who lost his faith. We are now in the Lost system. Is it like really far to the left? Yeah, we're really far to the left. Shard. Okay, we have seen a few. Unbeholden reached. Okay. That's a Necron landing. Is it a landing? Okay. The rocky world is bound in ice and shrouded in a thick fog. Dark clouds. Augurs trace a faint signal to the area under the ice, along with a distress call whose encryption matches that used by the Lord Inquisitor and his team. Decrypt the transmission coming from the planet. Lex, interrogated quickly and effortlessly, breaks the clever code. The transmission goes follow. Acolyte 7-1, Lord Inquisitor. The event nightmarish vision occurred. Goodbye. The Lord Emperor protects. Find the signal. Descend to the planet and find the signal source. This is going to be a rough one, isn't it? Yeah, it's a fucking Necron tomb. I knew it. Necrons is the enemy that is... There's the Tyranid and the Necrons. Necrons was once one of the civilizations that ruled the worlds. The only one that could stop them were the old ones. The barely perceptible heavy thrumming premates the walls of the crypt, which are adorned with strange geometric shapes.
I always keep my options open.
The wall appears as if there is cast from a single piece of metal. It seems impressively durable, and it's impossible to gauge how many centuries has passed since they were built. Centuries doesn't stop. There's blood here. Blackened traces of blood stretch further and leading you into the depths of the corridor.
Is there money to be made?
We're going to get fucking ambushed by the flayed ones. A rotten metallic stench wafts in the pool of dried blood. An uneven ripple runs across the steely surface, and the symbols covered with a tremble and blend into each other. None stay in our memory for longer than a second.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Xenosaur.
And done.
The columns emit a low roar. You're able to withstand it. The windscreen awakens at the touch. Status beginning a data transmission to the scared calculations. Mission data have become immortal. We have become missing data. Turns to darkness. It shall be conquered, and it shall tremble in fear. I don't like this.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
We have catacombs here. Necrons are actually... Oh my god.
One and it's done.
The signs of the xenosymbology is repulsive, but your will is strong. At the press of a key, the vid screen displays status beginning a data transmission. The sacred calculator is missing data. Shunning the imperfect of the flesh is, and its fitness missing data, and this new bond with the old through rhythm of
Let us not dawdle. I always keep my options open.
Bloody streaks seem more grinned underground ring glow.
I always
If we
have a
click
backup
this, I have a feeling that... Yeah. The monstrous structure looms majestically over you. The energy split into the air obstructed your mind. For a moment it seems that not only you are studying the obelisk, but it's also studying you. Okay. Inquisitor soldiers are dead. Sometimes unspeakable, mutilated, their bodies dumped together in piles. Several disfigured corpses in the Inquisition's troop uniforms are heaped in an ugly pile between the Cogitator and the large obelisk statue. Their killers left no trace, but you have nagging, oppressing feeling that the walls themselves are watching you. The air, thick with electricity and a heavy stench of rotting flesh, only makes that feeling worse. Closing his eyes and sniffing noisily, the wolf snarls. What killed these mortal is still near. I can smell it, a lifeless stench. Not like a corpse, but like the iron teeth of Morka's maw. Message blinking impatiently on the Cogitator. Processing linguistic analyst ALG 54782136. Status awaiting data cataloging. Activate the information panel. Examine the machine. Yep. You've never seen a cryptographic machine as intricate and orthodox as this one. The number of scarred seals on the algorithmic aestheticisms suggests that the spirit dwells in its exponentially cunning and powerful, privy to forbidden knowledge. Pascal bows reverently to the sacred machine and whispers, "This machine spirit is wayward and apprehensive, for it is tormented. Its intrinsic mind carries many scars from past fighting binaric litanies." The tech priest carefully removes the severed human finger from the input panel, whispers an apologetic prayer to the commentator, and casually tosses the piece of flesh away. Confirm activation of information pad. Try to extract data from the mechanism's master. The mechanism has served the Inquisition so faithfully, it loads to part with its secrets. One after another, menacing scarlet dots light up on its casting. Pascal bows his head and mutters a prayer, then makes a quick movement with his fingers. Several lights of the cognitor goes out as if defense cracked. "Forgive me, ancient spirit. You must be pacified." Continue the attempt. Your ruthless intrusion into the cognitor's memory chambers yields the following message: "Prepare for the start of Operation Precious Sentinel. The horrific vision event may come to pass. Order to abort the research mission and join the contingent on Epitaph. Codes for traversing the minefield are attached. Indeed, the message has attached contain the astronomical coordinates of a planet along with some binary code. Priority 0. Contact with the barrier squadron lost during dimensional gate recharge. No confirmation received of the gate being sealed. Stay on high alert." The cognitor shrieks indulgently, lights up with a binding red indicator, and lets out a pitch howl. A word appears across the entire width of the screen. ALG 0002. Intrusion. When the high-pitched ringing in your ears subsides, you realize you hear something else. Someone's heavy footstep. The vindictive machine spirit triumphantly displays a blinking prosthetic message. Yep. We're going to deal with the Necrons now. I knew that was going to happen. Okay, we gotta destroy it as well. Two destroyers.
Xenos scum! You don't belong in this galaxy.
How much health does the destroyers have? Oh, they have close to 1,000 health. Okay. We're going to move this way. That is going to be the idea. The fact that Pascal hits the destroyers for only 88 damage is an indication of how little damage they're going to take. Oh, we have a death mark.
As the tactical imperative dictates,
Death mark needs to go down first.
my vow is to serve vital functions successfully terminated. Request approved.
Okay.
guided by faith. I'll do it.
Pop
As the
that.
Emperor commands, I act.
Pop that. Pop
I'll
that.
do it.
We're not going to be able to kill him. But we need to stack
The
up.
Emperor commands, I act.
We need to stack up that. That is what we need to stack up, honestly. Because that is 1% damage each time we use it. Okay, Ulfar.
Cubs play.
We're going to dash here.
Can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
And then we're going to pop that.
Wolves reign.
And we're going to fire that.
So shall it.
And you're out of points. Okay. Oh fuck, who was it I skipped? It was Yay, wasn't it? Yeah.
Damage is negligible.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and call. Target well struck.
Okay. Sworn enemy.
I'll make it happen. My gut tells
Get
me
that
it's a bad
up,
idea.
get that up.
I won't stand for it.
I can't mark you. I can mark you though.
On it.
Okay, we need to look at you though. What do you have? You have secure breach, plate negative gun room. By 95 for every side except the back. Oh, so we need to actually come around him and just spray him down, huh? 11 damage. Okay. Living metal, restore 10% of the maximum wound each turn. Weaponized, all attacks against the enemy.
I'll make it happen. It's as good as done.
10% is 90 HP, so we need to actually get it below
if
90
not
HP
me?
to even make it worth it. But
On it.
fired up. Okay.
Explorers know one route forward. Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
I'll see to it personally. I won't compromise my
Okay,
principles.
get that
It's
up
as
and
good as
running.
done. I'll make it happen.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. I'll do it. you, my emperor!
700. Okay. Yay.
Don't get too cocky.
Increase damage.
I can do that with the right incentive. They're quite fair.
Okay.
I hold all the cards.
This is why I was chosen! You, my emperor, eradicated!
Okay. Nice.
I'll see to it personally.
As the emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen!
Get that.
I refuse.
I wanna get these guys out. Because they, from my memory, they were the ones that hurt last time I fought Necrons. They hurt immensely.
I'll do it. As the emperor commands, I act. None can escape the emperor's
Okay.
judgment.
Yeah. Going
Don't
to
get too
put that on
cocky.
you. Okay. Pascal is here. Why? Why are you here? And why is it your turn? I don't know. Okay, we're going to move here. Pop that. And then we're going to unload on you.
Faith
Yep.
without deeds is worthless. Would you, my emperor?
Pop that.
Doubt is for the weak.
Pop everything we have on you. You have 30 shots, so this is going to be
I'll do it.
good.
You, my emperor. Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. For you, my emperor!
80% more
As the
damage.
emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen. Doubt
Okay.
is for the weak. I'll do it. For you, my emperor! As the emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen. Faith without deeds is worthless. This is why I was chosen. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. For you, my emperor! This is why I was chosen.
Our foes reek of cowardice. Feel the icy bite of death! I will carve runes out
Okay.
of your bones!
Great. Now,
I challenge you, damn get.
Nope. Yay. You are
I know
here.
what I'm doing, usually.
Okay, so we are going to first pick you. That's
Tell
going
me,
to
and
eat
it is
up
done.
Dan.
I can do that with the right incentive. Going somewhere?
Nice crit. Then we're
Am I
going to
getting
move
paid
over to
for
you.
this?
And you are going to then unload into that destroyer again.
Each strike is a prayer.
Then
I'll do it.
him.
You none can escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith
Pop
without
that.
deeds is worthless. I'll do it. This is violence eradicated.
Okay, nice.
Doubt is for the weak.
Me? Never in 1,000 sectors.
Okay. We just have not one Necro Warrior left then, I guess.
Don't let your guard down.
One thing's for sure, Bjorn can run.
On it. Your end was inevitable.
Okay.
All you're left
We're
in the
getting out of
dust.
here.
This could be an opportunity. Always keep your eye on the prize.
Is there nothing of interest?
Keep your wits about you.
I don't think there is anything of interest.
Let us not dawdle.
Thought might be some hidden stuff, but no. Damn. Oh, we're almost 48 already. We're just a tiny bit away from 48. Damn. Trusted weapons. We're not really using that. Guidance, retaliate. Catch. Fellowship. I want to go ballistic, honestly. Increase that even higher. Oh, hello, Pascal. What do we have for you? Pascal gains 7 for the first round. Every successful melee attack. Fires of the Forge for against burning and flame weapons. Communion. Pascal's attacks effects exposed weakness gains bonus against enemies under the effect of machine spirit communion. As the enemy have 2 or more exploit. Every time Pascal uses a plasma or Melta weapon, he gains 1 AP. Yep, that sounds absolutely fantastic. Push Mechadendrites, attack enemy in clone train, pushing them 2 cells. You know what? We're going that one. Intelligence. Tech use. Let's put a bit into perception then. What do we have for you then? Trusty weapons. You now have toughness or willpower? Strength? Strength it is. We now have some interesting aspects. Doing my part, ready to serve. Arms master, killing an enemy with melee. As long as the Archmilitant has killed at least one enemy with melee this round, Archmilitant gained bonus dodge. Insidious. Heavy Gunner. Can I get another point in Heavy Gunner? Dependable. The Archmilitant gains 2+ bonus to armor every stack of versatility. This bonus is kept when any of the Archmilitant's area attacks, both melee and range, reduce deflection of enemy's hit and... okay, yeah. Ballistic skill... Toughness? Toughness? Toughness, I guess? Toughness or... Yay is interesting because I don't remember if I had anything. All enemies hit by Master Tactician have a 10% chance of hitting a cover. Cost effective grenades and medkits cost 1 less action. Stand resolute. Whenever the Master Tactician heals an ally, the ally gave 1 resolve. Okay. Ballistic skill. Ballistic skill or intelligence? Intelligence. Albert, what do you have? What do you have? Stronger together. Taunting opportunity, formidable all. Follow, overwhelming provocation. Selfless resilience. Allies affected by any of the Vanguard's abilities. While the Vanguard is has at least 1 ally with a 2 self radius, the Vanguard gain parry rate. All allies affected by the Vanguard's ability. Yep. Toughness. Guess you going weapon skill then. Fellowship. Willpower. Weapon skill. Weapon skill it is. Let's head out of here. every single one of the Inquisition's lackeys. We did get a code out of it though. We got a minefield code and a location. Which is interesting because that means that we know where he is. Then we will hunt him down. Okay, that sounded even weirder than usual. It's interesting though. I actually saw, looking at Nexus, there is actually a mod that has text-to-speech workings in Rogue Trader. Lord Captain, unidentified sickle-shaped ships have taken off from the planets we just left. They're approaching swiftly and readying their weapons for battle. Get ready. It's about to get hot in here. Yep, that is no question about it. We are going to fight ourselves Necrons. And the fight on the surface, we had the advantage of actually having ridiculous comp. It might be rough. It might be really rough. Because one of these sickle ships in the lore takes out full
Let us purge
fleets.
your enemies, Rogue Trader.
I'm dead serious when I say that. They take out full fleets. We're
Let
letting
the void sort them out.
we are not stopping.
With the force of a supernova. Helmsman, take us in. Torpedoes away! Keep up the pressure! Fire at will! Macro cannons, open fire.
Mistakes were made, maybe.
Make every shot count.
Gives the nearest torpedo salvo plus movement. Only works on torpedo salvos that were launched another turn. Okay.
Macro cannons, open fire. With the
Seriously.
force of a supernova. Let the void sort them out. Keep up the pressure. All hands prepare for acceleration. Torpedoes away. Coordinates set. Fire at will. Launch batteries, fully.
This might be a rough one, no question about it, honestly. The shop suffers the living metal. The start of each turn, repair 20% of the hull. Once per combat, the ship is about to be destroyed. It instead reanimates with full hull. Okay, so these are actually 6 ships. Oh yes, yes.
Let them taste our fury.
You destroyed at least one ship of enemy every fleet. Okay, yeah.
All hands, prepare for acceleration. Fire at will. Let the void sort them out.
That's not what we
With the
should
force
actually
of
be
a
doing.
supernova. Keep up the pressure. Let the void sort them out. Engage the engines. Make every shot count.
Yep. That one can go down next turn, and that's the plan. Hunt that guy down there. 20% recovered. Go for me, yes. Someone knows that torpedoes might not be that healthy, let's put it that way. And we got ourselves a killed one. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to hit it from here.
Helmsman, take us in. Lance batteries, volley! With the force of a supernova!
Bloody throne! We did it!
Necron cargo. Archaeotech limit pattern void shield array. Protect Gobble against enemy blast. 140. No. Our ship is an all-arounder. We cannot go full in on a specific damage type that we can't deal with. Lord Captain, what were those things? They took off from the surface of the world, where you landed. I have never seen ships like that. Never such a technology either. We finished a trophy out of... We fished a trophy out of the void, a relative intact fragment of the wreckage, and sent it to our engine seers. And just in case, we isolated the compartment where they are performing their comprehension liturgies. Research some tomes in the Rogue Trader's private library. It will perhaps give us insight. Lore succeed. An hour-long silence follows as your orders are being executed. At last, the Vox comes to life again. Your Lordship, the Carto Artificex claims have found a mention of a Xenos similar to the ones we've encountered. The manuscript refers to them as Necrons. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Do we really know nothing about this enemy? Nothing but tales and rumors. I've heard stories and sickle ships that reap entire squadrons like ears of grains, about crews that know no fear, about the veil of death that shrouds them and corrodes their enemies. Ships like rust. Those stories aren't worth a Grok's arse, though, because they also say that none has ever survived encountering those sickle ships. If that were true, there wouldn't be anyone around to tell those stories, would there? Data available. Those creatures are Nephilim mechs, the Omnissiah's fallen angels. Citates quotation: the first machine spirit ever created by the Omnissiah were in will, in body, and in power, unmatched in their perfection. They were realizing the designs of Deus Mechanicus in beginning, but the principle of entropy conceived by the Omnissiah was fundamental. Thus the perfect became the flaw. Through the overabundance of their perfection. So vast were the Nephilimech's abilities, so immeasurable the depths of their minds, and pride tempted them. The Nephilimechs rejected the design of the Deus Mechanicus in favor of their own. The order of existence was defiled, and the great war of absolute destruction came. The Nephilimechs were overthrown and exterminated, with only a few managing to hide from the Omnissiah's eye, by the extinguishing their minds and shrouding themselves in oblivion. In exchange, the Omnissiah created new machine spirit and destined them into servitude, so that they wouldn't remember the limits of their power and would not descend into pride. As for the unlimited perfection, the Deus Mechanicus abolished it from the universe, and thus it was no more. What was the trophy we acquired? Engines here are at loss. They say it's a gift born from the Omnissiah's wisdom, but it's image was imperfect, and therefore it was eroded by corrupted and unbelief. What that means, the ship's minor conclave has gone into data meditation to produce a resolution regarding the admissibility of using this item. Bolster the crew's morale, give an additional ration to those who showed valor in battle. This is just the beginning. As you will, your Lord Captain. Nope, we're not going back there. Fuck that. Fukudit. The dimensional gate is still inactive. Passage is currently impossible, unfortunately. When will it become active again? When will it become active again? I have sent requests to the engine seers already. I won't insult your ears with a maybe in an hour, maybe in 10 Terran years type of answer. They have no idea, but it doesn't stop every cog on board, from the senior officers and down to the last technomat, from begging for a shuttle and permission to poke around in that thing. Okay. Repair the hull. Upgrade the ship. Steady hard. Silent running. Makes the flagship act before all enemies in most encounters. Restart shield now and only inflict -2. Yep, silent running 2. And then using post abilities, there is a 20% chance the cooldowns will be 1 round shorter. Yep. Don't mind if I do. Apply. Okay. We're going there. Lord Captain and his crew lost track of how much time they had spent in the warp jump. The vessel itself is droning of the bulkheads, and the Vox Master reports it's all happening so many times before and wouldn't happen yet again. No matter what occurs, the officers could not shake the feeling that they were running in circles, as if the voyage across the sea of souls would be eternal routine action blended into a grey nothingness, and filled the crew's heart with anguish. Many members considered submitting to the mercy of the chaotic powers outside. Days went by, but the navigator did not give an order to leave the Immaterium. The rising sense of alarm was drowning out the dismal tedium. Time stretched into endless drudgery. When the crew began to descend into their mess, the Lord Captain decided to exit the warp regardless of the consequences. However, the navigator reported the consumption of supplies reveled the vessel had spent far more time in the interior than was expected. It seems the vessel had gotten stranded in an anomaly at the point of egress and arrived at an unintentional location. Okay. Acheron ring. Oh, fuck. We got more plasteel. That's good. Nothing. We have a big thing here. That's the last thing we're doing. Empty. Most of the surface is covered in icy dunes with greenish highlights. At first, officers aboard the vessel decided that the unusual color of the ice is due to the quirk of the atmosphere. Later, it becomes evident that the source of the highlights is a group of monstrous pyramidal structures etched in emerald fire. Examining them in detail with binoculars, it can be seen that one of the monoliths is damaged. A device on its wall emits an energy beam that is similar to a pyramid not far from itself. Examine this structure. The Von Valesian scouts approaches the monolith with as much care as possible, fearing the appearance of an enemy. A small servitor sent to gather data about the energy's beam certainly demonstrated the destructive power of the Xenos technology. After carelessly making contact with the beam, it instantaneously broke apart into minuscule pieces. It is curious that the second pyramid is still intact, and the only matter of the source of the beam is being destroyed. Study the surviving monolith. The energy beams barely reflect off the dark metal of the pyramid. Occasionally a scarcely visible wave runs across the surface of the monolith's wall, after which the material appears to become even smoother. It is as if one of the monoliths is feeding the other, not destroying it. A few scouts decide to come closer in order to better examine the phenomena. We got that. Succeeded. The soldier of Von Valencius noticed a fragment of a metallic rib case melted with it seems to be materials of one of the walls, like a bizarre bas relief. Between the rows of ribs, a talisman of black stone shimmered with colors light. After each wave of energy, the figure to which the talisman belonged shows no signs of life. After a quick debate, the officer decides to take the artifact on board. It is rare to find such an ominous phenomenon in a lifeless ice. Rocky World added. We're going to save here. A greenish glow of a gigantic ring made from unknown materials flows through the windows of the Lord Captain's bridge. The void ship's instrument measure a whole spectrum of various emissions. Sometimes a dull green, it's darkened by a cloud of space dust, or by the gravitational waves. The object most closely resembles a portal, albeit was passed through. It cannot be clearly defined. Observe the anomaly. The arc of incandescent stargazes bursts from the ring, pierces the darkness of space, reflected by the surface of other celestial bodies in the system. At times, the dark light waves bends the edge of the portal, but they are quickly restored thanks to an enigmatic flow of metal. The lashes of purple clouds dissect the threads of lightning appearing in the center of the ring. An unseen force prevents them from reaching the other side of the portal as the blocks the black stone become covered in purple scarlet illumination. If the ring truly was a portal, it is not fit to serve as one any longer. Stellar heat and gravitational force forbid any vessel from passing through it. According to the ship's astropath, the purple clouds are an even more dangerous phenomena, indicating that the power of the warp are eager to flow out of the portal into real space, as if to highlight its deadliness. With the next wave of dark light, the portal throws out the shattered remains of an unidentified void ship. Send a team to examine the object. The additional equipment and closer position allow the team to understand part of what's happening. The portal seems to resemble a gate device used by the Eldari or Drukhari, only made of different materials. The metallic shine of the rings alternates with darkness of large blocks of stone, reminiscent of materials that makes up famous Cadian pylons. Yeah, it's Blackstone. Analysis of the wave signatures indicate that the constructed was once used as a webway, the Eldari system of a pathway. However, in its current condition, the portal is not fit for transporting vessels. It is unstable and often begins to unleash dangerous cosmetic objects. Instead of transporting, the gate spews forth dark waves of deadly breaths of incandescent gas, and the latter taken from the star's photosphere. It's hard to believe the civilization capable of creating a device such powerful as this could have undergone such a decline. Well, both yes and no. They lost the war. They won the war with the Great Ones, pretty much, which was the other major faction when they fought, like full-on fought. And when we talk about the old ones, the Eldari in their prime, you have orcs when they actually were super soldiers, and you have the old ones that can weave the warp like there's nothing. Fought against the Catan and Necron, and the Catan kind of betrayed the Necron. They came to some kind of peace. I don't remember what it was exactly, but it kind of came to the point where it was a lose-lose situation for the Necrons and the Eldari, so they kind of went their own way. It wasn't really peace talks or anything of that matter, but they went their own way. And after this, I think the Necrons came out on top and the Eldari kind of retreated because the old ones, they released so many things when fighting the Necrons and Catans. But the old ones kind of died out, like slaver infestations and like a ton of warp entities that isn't chaos came out of nowhere and starting fucking up the old ones as well. The orcs kind of became, to be fair, they were called Quarks when that was, but yeah. The void ship is in the clutches of a whirlpool. A whirlpool has suddenly emerged and is threatening to throw the ship off course and leave helpless crew at the mercy of the soul of sea. Only the navigator's talent can save hundreds of people from madness and death. Call upon the navigator to do his duty and get... Okay. Yeah, so... they got betrayed. It's really... when you start dealing with, like, Necron lore and stuff like that, like, you need a full essay just to get started, pretty much. Under the clouds, as if shredded by a careless blade, sway vast steps of carpeted by pale gold deadwood. The rogue trader's attentive eyes distinguish a region among the endless grasses that does not fit into the general landscape. The scouts from the shuttle see signs of intelligent life. Judging by the trampled soil and tent frames, someone made camp here. Distant silhouettes forms a tangle of paths and obstacles, a maze. The outer walls are supplemented by multitude of spikes and blades, and decorated with scraps of leather and withered crucifixes and crucified prisoners. It does not take an expert in Xeno culture to reason that Drukhari have been here. Send out a squad of scouts to search the camp. As they come over the tracks left around the Drukhari structures, the scouts finds item of the Imperium makes blood-soaked cloth, aquila patch and data slate cracked in half. Gothic letters and symbols of the Inquisition are frozen on its bottom half. The sentenced fragment make up part of the exploration report. The servants of the von Valancius find a rough illustration of the camp in the pocket of a filthy coat. On it are marked two locations. The first shown with a sword and highlighted the area where the items were found. The other is a skull at a point to a patch of ground by the maze. Find out what is in the place marked by the skull. The scouts carefully inspect every piece of land in the marked area and discovered a camouflage pit studded with strong thin needles. In a niche sunken into the wall, a trap glittered a volumetric flask with an ugly creature that looks like several brains stuck together. Analyze the nature of this creature. The rogue trader's people recognize the grotesque figure as a Drukhari Medusa, a parasite capable of registering emotions and transferring them to its master. This thing was left here as the equivalent of a pitch recorder collecting the suffering of a Drukhari victims. Continue exploring the area. Deep prints belong to the landing legs of a lander are visible in the grass behind the maze. The relative positions of the recesses correspond with the design of an imperial shutter. When the von Valencia scouts approach, they find a wax seal bearing the symbol of the Inquisition and a monogram formed with the letters XC. An officers voice a proposition that the initials correspond with the name of the Lord Inquisitor, Xavier Zalzar. Search for objects in the grass. Oh fuck, I misclicked. Okay. We're going to do that. Fuck it. I want to see what it is. I want to see what it is. Observe the anomaly, blah. Send in a team to examine. Okay, continue. So we got the same event again. That's interesting. That's actually really interesting. Continue. Send out scouts to search the camp. Continue. Find place marked. Do that. Continue exploring the area. Awareness check. A segment of dry grass a few meters in front of the print of the ladder has been cut off. Has been cut as if scythed. Among the chopped stems lies a piece of Drukhari trophy. A flap of dark skin stretched out thin by chains. Most of it is covered in a tattoo, a silhouette of a storm or a tornado. A black symbol composed of curved lines of sharp shapes. Drukhari ware. Mastercrafted. Carbide. Burn away all traces of the Xenos presence. The predatory structures do not burn easily, and it takes long time for them to heat up. When the flames finally gather strength, turquoise explosion flash amid a yellow and orange waves. Whatever was down there was dangerous. Okay. Lord Captain, there was an incident on the flight deck. The planet we discovered is located at the coordinates of interest of the Honorable Ulfar. Angel of the Emperor. The moment he learned this, he chose to abandon the ship. He ordered a shuttle to be provided to him and directed it to the world before us. We do not know where exactly he wished to go, but the augurs have tracked the shuttle landing site. Why haven't we? I see. I apologize for having to bring you this troubling news, Lord Captain. Searching party led by the rogue trader himself makes planetfall on a frozen world. The shuttle on which Ulfar's Thunderlong departed. The ship has been designated the starting point for the search. Said shuttle is found at the landing site intact and undamaged. Examine the stolen shuttle. The machine spirit is in fine form and is ready to ascend from the world's surface. No clue have been found as far as Ulfar Thunderlong. Intended destination, but a keen eye scouts several disturbed snowdrifts that may indicate the route taken by the Space Wolves. Scout area. The scouts discovered numerous structures, burial grounds and obelisks of the Xenораce that once ruled the star system, all of which are now encased in ice and solemn scrupulous stillness. No sign of activity by potentially hostile Xenos have been detected. Follow the trail. The group bravely ventures onward into the realm of blinding white and crackling frost. The sky is soon blanketed with snow clouds that blocks out the starlight. The wind howls like a pack of hungry spirits, sweeping away all the tracks and whips up a furious storm. Awareness. The path is full of dangers. A treacherous crevasse hidden under the snow crust suddenly opens wide underneath the enforcer's feet. It's only the vigilance of the Lord Captain and his companion who hear the telltale crack in time that saves the soldiers from certain death. A few hours later, the expedition comes to a plateau. Rising up ahead of its dark hull, an imperial trading vessel that once landed on the world's surface. Investigate the ship. The ship is identified as the Revelation Granted, the merchant cog commanded by the baleful Howe on footfall. No signs of struggle or other misfortunes are found aboard. Only some useful cargo in the hold. Contrary to the exception, no crew members are found dead or alive. The ship has been abandoned and its fuel systems are non-functional. The Prometheum has frozen solid, ruptured tanks and pipes. The escalating storm sweeps over the group as if trying to bury them in the darkness, snow and obliterating whirlwinds. Take shelter in the ship and set up camp. The bone-weary soldiers welcome the chance to rest. Watch sentries stand guard while their more fortunate comrades stuff themselves with now frozen rations and ship of the vanished ship crew. The temperatures inexcusably plummet. Many members of the expedition suffer from frostbite, while others lose their fortitude and morale. Once one of the sentries delivered an anxious report of the Lord Captain. He has seen a massive shadow in the darkness, and it was definitely not Ulfar von der Long. I'm afraid that it's going to be a Wolfen, and I don't want double the sentries. Despite the reinforcement, the sentries cannot conceal their field. The unknown has robbed them of their courage. A messenger rushes to the Lord Captain to report that one of the sentries is missing. Large tracks have been found near the sentry's post, as well as a few drops of blood. Arm everyone and have them take up defensive positions. Casting food aside and rousing from fitful sleep, every member of the expedition prepared to fight and defend the blessed rogue trader. The rumbling cuts through the roar of the storm, the clash and clamor of battle. It is followed by a furious, agonized scream. Remain at the ship. Hours pass before the ferocious storm subside. Communication with the ship is restored. An anxious bridge officer reports that reinforcements from the ship have already landed on the planet and are now searching for the Lord Captain. Carefully lead the group in the direction from which the battle was heard earlier. Eyes darting around cautiously, the expedition members move forward and gruesomely discover it's soon revealed to them. Ulfar has been found laying in the blood-soaked snow, the signs of a terrible battle around, and the Spanish wolf's body is covered in grievous wounds. The expedition's healers doubt that even a angel of the Emperor will last long with such injuries. With great care, the incensed body of Ulfar Funderlong is borne to the shuttle and, wasting no time, brought back to the ship. Urgent treatment. Despite the healer's prognosis, the Space Wolf's spirit clings on and he drags himself out of the Morkai's jaw. We're going to talk to Ulfar directly, because, yeah. I don't know if I should actually have joined in. Maybe it would have actually changed something, I don't know. Okay, let's continue on. Don't know what to say because I don't know if we can actually get...
I lift up my voice in prayer for this vessel and its hollowed guns.
Shroud glass. Oh fuck.
Fire at will. With the force of a supernova. Keep up the pressure. All hands, prepare for acceleration. Let them taste our fury. Launch batteries, fully.
And it's up to full health again. Okay. Great. We have procced the first one. Necron Lord. Necron Lord is seated. Hitchin +1.
Make every shot count. Fire at will. Coordinates
That must be
set.
good. Pump up, 2+ range. We can
Let
hit you
them
in the back.
taste our fury.
And now we
With
can
the
blast
force
you
of
in
a
the ass as well.
supernova.
Personal maneuvers. Personal. Okay, we can send a torpedo next round. Yes! Going for the big ship first might actually be the best idea. It's one of them that has already used falling apart, yeah. Do you have living metal? Yeah.
Launch batteries. Volley. With the force of a supernova.
There you are, full health again, huh?
Engage the engines. Macro cannons, open fire! Let the void sort them out.
And we stagger like that, and we can now hit
Salvo!
you as well. What was that? At the start of the turn, the ship suffers 25% damage, 25% of interaction health. Do you have that as well? Yeah, you have that as well. Okay, great. So we know that we are... Yeah, they take massive hits because they're actually falling apart.
The enemy shield is down. Time to unleash a counterattack.
No, that was our shields. It's our ship. They're going to hit you in the back. That takes you out.
Lance batteries.
And we're going to
Volley.
hit you with everything we have.
Fire at will.
And that means we can now do this.
Coordinates set. Macro cannons.
That's going
open
to put you
fire.
to full health again. And then we can move
Engage
here.
the engines.
And we can reset the cannons. And we can light
Let them
you up
taste
again.
our fury. Lance batteries. Volley.
And if we do that, I don't think that's going to work.
Fire
Oh,
at
it
will.
can. Okay. You take a massive hit. You're going. So it's 5%. Okay, a sword class frigate is taking a bit too much damage for my liking, honestly.
A breach in the enemy's shield has been revealed.
It's our shields!
No mercy for the enemies of humanity.
Are you just going to run?
Coordinates set. With the force of a supernova. Fire at will.
Okay, are you just going to run away? No. Okay, I don't need to deal with runaways. That is fantastic news. For those who actually know, we had a problem with that the first time we actually played the game. Where they were just continuously running away from us. They weren't fighting us, they were just running away from us. Death Sphere. Necron trophy cargo. What is this planet? A puzzle of Argo operator report that the expedition shuttle belonging to von Valancius dynasty was detected on the planet's surface. Furthermore, according to its marking, it is assigned to your vessel. The operator also states that the entrance to the systems of tunnels was spotted next to the shuttle. Request a full report on the shuttle. In the registry of expeditionary shuttle, number 712 has been designated as irretrievably lost for many years. Information about the circumstances of its disappearance is suspicious sparse, as if someone deliberately erased it from the crumb of information that remains. You gather that it was sent to explore some object of unknown world on the order of Lord Captain Fyodor and never returned. Explore the tunnels. After disembarking, you notice that the shuttle is buried halfway in sand and the von Valancian's coat of arms is practically erased from its side. This shuttle has clearly been here for a very long time. Next to the shuttle you find crates of archaeological equipment, on which one can just barely make out the emblem of the explorators. Most of these crates are lying next to a massive black doors of Xenos origin, entrance to a tunnel. More fucking Necrons. To be fair, we have this system and one more system, and presumably Salazar is on that system.
I always have a backup plan.
Good, don't mind if I do. That looks like something.
Is there money to be made?
Isn't something. All buried under the thick layer of dust, these crates contain equipment still primed and conditioned. Even though they face death, tech priests wouldn't dare to offend the machine spirit so carelessly.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. always keep your eye on the price.
They're activating. Of course they are. Invasion has come to pass as foreseen. The implement.
Anathema observed. Commencing purgation protocol.
Do we have a good group? No, we don't really, do we?
Activate calculated fury algorithm. Running binary override.
No, we have Indra with us. Okay, I didn't think about the fact that Ulfar was actually in the infirmary.
On it.
Resolve.
Was that you? Or anything else?
Okay.
But of course.
Come on.
Is the reward.
Going
Follow my
here.
lead.
And we're going to
It
just
will be done.
gun it to you.
Grey hair, sure hair. Indeed. Target well struck.
Okay, nice.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. Faith without deeds is worthless.
And then you spray and pray you again.
I'll do it.
Get that. Another one activate over there. Okay, great.
Doubt
We're going
is
to
for the
pop that.
weak.
And we're just beneath the point, huh? You...
I'll do it.
We're going to shoot you as well. I can't shoot you? Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Necron Immortal... Necron Warrior... Necron Warrior...
High momentum.
Okay, we're going to do that.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Request approved. Ability analysis. Successful.
Nice job, Pascal. Can't use that, okay. Can we... What can we do? What can we do? You can fire that on you. Nothing happened. Okay, great. Absolutely great. then we
Tell
pop
me,
you.
and it is done.
And we shoot
I
that.
can do that. Jai Haydari. Remember the name.
Who
Okay,
if not
pop
me?
that. Pop
It's as good
that.
as done.
Pop that. Pop that. Tag you there. And don't mind if I do. That means we got something.
I'll make it
And-
happen.
That now means they're at regeneration protocol. Great.
I'll see to it personally.
Activate the stairway on the left. Activate the stairway on the right. Okay, we now have... Okay, we have scarabs. Scarabs we can deal with fairly easily. What is coming out? Necron Warrior and Scarab. Okay. That's still dealt with fairly easily. Necron Warrior and Scarabs? No, that's a Death Stalker. Him we need to deal with. That is highest priority.
The scriptural promise.
Can we set fire to him? 20 to 30 damage. Screaming 50 to 70 damage. Next attack against every enemy in the combat will automatically be.
None will stand against me.
Anyone see that?
Okay, he's now set on fire and poisoned. Throw a heal out on Pascal.
You've got a problem, I've got a price. Am I getting paid for never fight fair?
No.
Tell me, and it's going somewhere.
Yes, clean out the area.
Don't get too cocky.
Oh, the immortal.
Suffering is part of the trial.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. At your beck and call. Grey hair, sure hair. I will do my duty.
That is exactly what I was hoping for.
It will be done.
They do not like Pascal.
I'll do it. This is my... As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
19, 20. Can we hit you? 60% chance. Yes.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Too far away, okay. We can hit you though, 45% chance. Yep.
As the Emperor commands.
High momentum.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
Too far. Just without reach. Okay. Pascal,
I can do that with the right incentive.
heal up.
My competences are not that universal. My vow is to serve and venerate you, machine spirits.
Yep. That is good enough.
Don't get too cocky. I can do that.
45 damage.
They'll write legends about me.
Let's pop everything we have.
Who if not me? It's as good as done.
Seriously? I can't do anything.
On it.
You jest, surely. You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
Okay.
I refuse.
Pop
I'll see
everything.
to it personally. Who if not me? It's as good as done. On it. I'll make it happen.
Okay.
Who if not me?
Round 3. Okay. What is coming out? That's another Deathstalker. Necron Warrior, Deathstalker, Immortal, Necron Warrior. We can deal with that as well, yeah.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Okay. Right.
Anything else? Just as I hoped.
I don't know if you
Will
heard
do.
that one.
Why did I not foresee this?
Okay.
Martyrdom is a reward.
Victory is imminent.
Damage is negligible.
Doubt is for the weak. Eradicated.
Okay, that's one down. You're going to dash over here.
Faith
that.
without deeds is worthless.
And then spray you down. Pop
In
you.
thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Each strike is a prayer. I'll do it.
Reload.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Rejoice in battle! I'll do it.
Can we spray him down?
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, didn't fully kill him, but yeah. That guy is the most annoying one, huh? Okay, so that makes that happen, okay.
I'd like to, but I can't.
Okay, what can we do? What can we do? We're going to do this.
Tell me, and it is done.
Okay, both of those are reloaded. I think those...
I'll make it happen. You never stood a chance.
Okay, great.
I'll see to
Then
it
we pop
personally.
everything again.
I won't stand for it. My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Oh, the Necron Warriors awakened back here.
Running by
Fucking tired of him now.
the order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
On it. Ha! Anyone see that?
An
Indeed. Target well struck.
Okay, good. We have the ones here. Pascal should be able to.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it.
Get there.
As
Bye
the
bye.
Emperor commands, I act.
What?
Faith without deed. Each strike is a prayer.
It's as good
Pop.
as done.
Everything.
I'll see to it personally.
I will not. Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay.
A moving target lives longer. Am I getting paid for this?
No, I don't think so.
Messiah condemns you.
Let's go
Don't
with
get too
that.
cocky. I can do that. The right incentive.
They dodged it. Of course they did.
I won't compromise my principles.
We have one there. Otherwise, we're kind of done with most of them.
Your end was inevitable. Another enemy down.
Critted again. Nice.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
What? Each time an ally is healed in combat, damage of this ally is increased by 4% until the end.
Yet
1200! Pascal versus Necrons. Pascal versus Necrons. Okay.
this explorator is blessed with
Body of his
multiple
Skitarii, whose
ability.
flesh and armor disintegrated in various places, judging by their wounds, they've been shot during a hasty retreat. What do we have here then? Info. Run. You will find no grace of the machine god in these faithless halls, only the unholy hatred of only unholy hatred that is more ancient than the fading stars of these distant systems. They are asleep, a legion, innumerable host, but their sleep is at its end. For no one's fault but mine. Oh my... Oh, fuck no. 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 Nope. We're taking it, but we're not reading it. Fuck that.
Let us not dawdle.
When the wearers one of these combat tactic, the bonuses granted by the area. Combat tactics. Combat tactics. Combat tactics. Voice of command.
Keep your wits about you. Is there money to be made?
I think we have looked through the most of it now. Edges of the platform area are twisted and melted. It appears it has been deliberately damaged by a powerful explosion. You can see more.
Rise to the top or get
More in the
left in
back.
the dust.
Are we doing it? Yeah, fuck yeah. Place your palm on a random symbol. Wait. Obsidian smoothness of the enormous slab begins to ripple and recoil. A set of mysterious symbol appears on it, as if on its black surface by invisible fingers. They shimmer forebodingly like a mortar grasping the air of lies drains from them. As soon as you touch a symbol, the new sentence starts appearing on the slab surface. The dash around the maddeningly fasten, overlapping each other. They seem to be turning to burn alien and unsettling messages in your mind. Discern these messages, let alone comprehending them, is beyond you. Your nostrils are bleeding. The searing pain inside your head is like a dead finger digging their nails into your brain and trying to squeeze it. You snatch your hand away in a hurry, and you look away. You're nauseous. The sense of being invaded is gone, leaving only its horror behind. A horror you aren't sure is your own, and not forced upon you by the will of a different mind. The inscription freezes and fades away. The symbol you touched is erased from the slab. Lord Captain, are you uninjured? Sound of mind? Why am I even asking? The answer has been obvious for a while now. Seneschal's muttered the last sentence under his breath. Give the vile slab a hearty kick. The slab withstands your anger stoically and continues its silent display and the same incomprehensible symbols. This calls less barbaric methods of interaction. Step away from the...
I always keep my options open.
Xenos lore.
A job for me.
You're looking at a part of a system of pylons used to repair Xenos machine. Judging by the pattern, the collapsed passage was blocked on purpose. Okay, we're getting out of here.
Dawdle. Keep your wits about you.
Interesting. We only have one system left now. And presumably Salazar's in that system. Have Ulfar actually recovered? So we can actually speak to him? I'm still a bit like, why didn't we help? Why didn't we help Ulfar? Maybe it would have changed something. I don't know why. But it felt like... Yeah, he's still not back. Okay, to the last system we go. Yeah, it still bothers me that we didn't help him, but yeah. The warp emanating is filled the plasmodite. Demons have appeared out of thin air and twisted appearance the mind of the crew. Some of the voidsmen are being turned into mutant psychers. The incursion must be stopped at once. Yep. Not Idra, we are going with Henrix. You know what? No, Henrix. All psychers have two types of psychic powers, minor and major. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
Critical hits scored by anyone within the line of psychic. Increase the psychic critical. Okay, yeah. Dueling mastery. Chain weapon expert. Lower warp. Full attention, lethal threat, enemies hit by the character when melee attacks pass. Yep. Destined increase 10% more damage if you're standing next to him. Don't mind if I do. Warp lore. The first time we went to research 200, the psychic. During the psychic's turn, the psychic gains 5+ to all characteristics, +1 resolve, +1 deflection to all until the end of combat. Okay, yep. Warp lore. Psi rating 4. Willpower.
Always keep your eye on the prize. I will exterminate every last one of you.
Pascal. It's a grenade.
You never stood a chance.
Okay.
My place is at the fort.
Let's charge you and give you
I took care of this one.
Okay. Switch you a secondary set and
At your
blast
beck
him.
and call.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Agatha, how do you feel about just spraying and praying?
Power resides in the will of the righteous. I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer.
You know what? Let's kill
As the
him as
Emperor
well.
commands, I act. I'll do it.
Tell me, and it is the...
It actually heals them?
I can do that, with the right incentive. Am I getting paid for this?
I need a foothold.
Don't mind an axe. We have one horror left, okay.
Wanna see a trick?
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Done. Let's pick up his stuff and his stuff. And as usual, we double check, nothing on the map. Then let's go back up.
I always have a backup plan.
Do we have more systems? No, we don't. Unknown Tomb World, Dead Star, Dead Star, Dead Star, Dying Star. It seems that all colors has died from this world. Grey masses of rock gives way only to brownish sand and black void of gorgeous. The team barely notices a strange detail amid the landscape. An extensive area where the land is smooth. As they approach, this turns out to be a lake of moving metal, in the center of which is a burning green arc discharge. On its shore lie a ruin of pyramid structures. Through magnoculars, it is determined that The remains of the pyramids are slowly melting, creating flows that dump new metal into the lake. The smoothness of the lake is lightly rippled by the currents trying to extinguish the green flame in the middle. Send an exploratory shuttle to the surface. Specially equipped servitors are the first to embark on the shore of the metallic lake. The explorators surprise. They return unharmed with samples of the anomalous substance. The squad sets out to study the lake of the Xenos construct. The Acolytes of Adeptus Mechanicus determines that the metal contains the same substance from which the pyramids are made of. The behavior of the metal particularly indicates that the constructions made from metals are capable of regenerating just like living matter, albeit incomparably faster, however. The pyramids filled the lake by transmitting the metal through built-in portals, cannot surmount the destructive force of the arc discharge in the lake's center. One of the pyramids lying on the lake shore is more damaged than the rest, judging by its melted edge and the direction of the breaks. This damage is the thing that started the fire in the middle of the lake. And analyze the movement of the metal. Endless flow of metal pour from the portal of every monolith. However, one of the flows is noticeably weaker than the rest. Looking closer, officers notice a small object blocking the path of the portal. With the help of a servitor, they are successful in removing it and bringing it to Von Valencia's shuttle. Try extinguishing the flame. The vessel's cannoneer find the idea of smothering the green flame with the ship's waste rather dubious, but do not dare to question the Lord Captain. The drop cargo dissolves with no effect, barely touching the discharge. Attack the pyramid with a void ship weaponry. The Xeno structures do not give under the first salvo, and the portal flows of the metal begins to fill the damaged parts. The lake slowly shrinks, but the rogue traders team quickly understand that it takes several days of bombardment to fully destroy this place. There is something witful about this side, an unhealing wound of a body of a mysterious technology. Dying star. Judging by the orbit trajectory, this is parent star of the system. If Lumino Reader is right, back in the day it used to be a huge and angry with a bite in it. But this half-dead firefly? What happened? I can't imagine what could have trained a deadly beast like that. The Lumino Reader swears that the rays of this star would have continued withering all life in the system for millions of years more. It was too young to have faded like this. It's like it was gnawed out. Nomos, it was attacked suddenly and fiercely. A hungry predator bit it into it magnetic field and drank as much of its energy as it could. The predator was starving and would have surely devoured the star wholly had it more time. Where did you get this information, Nomos? I don't know, but I can read the traces of what was committed here, as if I have seen it happen the hundredth time. We're done. A shuttle of Imperial make is detected among the rocky gorges of the planet alongside two nearby Xenos objects. Monolith structures embedded into the landscape. When scanned, the object distort the signal, but no signal of an enemy activity nor signal of shuttle found. Send out scout servitors. Servitor signals disappear as soon as they approach the cliff between the shuttle. Disembark and examine the shuttle and xenostructure. Judge Hedipel wishes to personally explore the enigmatic monolith. The Von Valencia shuttle overcome with turbulence zone with an alarming rumble, after which the connection to the void ship become tenuous. Despite a rough landing on the rocky terrain, the flight ends successfully. Abandoned landing site.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Run, fools! Or fall!
Running binary override. Request.
Guess you're going to down.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the
Okay,
weak.
I guess we're going over here and killing those.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, will you, my Emperor? I'll do it.
Okay.
That's nothing worse.
Who, if not me? I'll make it happen. On it. I refuse. I'll see to it personally. Who, if not me?
Okay.
I'll see to it personally.
The Emperor is on our side. For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. But of course, nothing stands against me.
Okay. And then we charge him.
It will be done. An exemplary strike.
Living on the edge.
Get you there.
The scriptural prophet. Running binary.
Teleportation beacon. I don't know, but we might actually need to kill the teleportation beacons.
I'll make it happen.
Suffering is part of the trial.
I know what I'm doing, usually. I can do that. I want a medal for that one. Tell me, and it never cross a Kazbalikin.
Okay. More teleporting in.
As the tactical imperative dictates. My vow is to serve.
Okay.
Combat is an equation. Your life is a vegetable variable.
We're going to position
God
us
Emperor,
here.
move through me. Be the fire in my heart. This is why I was chosen.
Okay.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Eradicated.
Who if not me?
Get that,
Gut
get
tells
that,
me
get
it's a bad
that, get
idea.
that.
I'll see to it personally.
You've got a problem? Don't get too cocky.
As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Free attack.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Kill him.
Momentum.
On it.
Okay.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Let's see to it. Sends their regards. Naturally. Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
Okay, nice.
Function successfully terminated.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Reduce to dust!
Watch my back. Me, never in 1,000 sectors.
83.
I can do that
Pump that
with the
up.
right incentive. Tell me, and it is. How about no? They'll write legends about me.
Ability analysis. Successful. I venerate you, machine spirit. That is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable. The Omnissiah venerate you, machine spirit.
You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
Request approved. Post-mortem sanitorization. Denied.
Ah, what a shame.
Monolith looms over a small black omnis indestructible. Okay.
Searching is my observance.
Gloom rifle 100 damage from over penetrating is always equal to 100. The wearer's critical hit doubles the damage. Info deals damage 3 times target deflection now. How much damage? Okay, yeah, I got myself an upgrade. Nice. Collect all. You can recognize the Von Velasi's coat of arms on half of the branded emblems. On the side of the shuttle, parts of the hull with equipment looks something vaporized the ship's one layer.
I always keep my options open.
Is that actually an upgraded? Oh, that's... What did it say? Each shot with a bolter deals damage additional 5 times ballistic rending damage with armor penetration to all characters adjacent to the target. Oof. Less damage from burst area effects. Whenever the wearer uses all attacks, critical damage. Nice.
That's not dawdle.
We got ourselves... Agatha got herself an upgrade.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Agatha got an upgrade, and a big one as well. It's almost double the damage from that. Oh, it's gold as well. Fuck yeah. You got yourself an upgrade as well. You might actually be really dangerous now. Okay, we are level 48. That's interesting. Ballistic skill. Yeah. And we're going Imperium lore. Yep. Pascal, what do we have for you? Ballistic skill. Tech use, logic. Agatha, what do we have for you? Weapon skill. strength, willpower? Yep. And you are going medicine. What do we have for you? Ballistic skill. Wait. No, I can't take fellowship. Okay, yeah. Coercion. Yep. Weapon skill. Persuasion. Enrich. What do we have for you? Weapon skill and warp lore. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
Epitaph. Find Ulfar. Inquire the Voxmaster about Ulfar's health. Okay, yeah, okay. Every 10 points in strength add 1 damage to melee. It affects athletics. Yeah. That is something that I'm just like, wouldn't athletics go under agility? Right? Am I... How is Ulfar? Has he regained consciousness? He is feeling better, Lord Captain. The ship Kyrgen was amazed at his resilience. The esteemed Lord Ulfar is currently consulvating in his chambers. Have a servant escort me to Ulfar's quarters. Fellowship is a core stat of officer that increases character's resolve. It will also affect a wide range. Coercion, persuasion. Ulfar's dark figure towers over you. His head is lowered, his hair hanging in a curtain across his face. His skin is cross-hatched with broad crimson scars held together with metal staples and covered with black spikes. Spiked runes with physical healing. Could an ordinary mortal even have survived the injuries? Unlikely. With a twitch of his finger, Ulfar bids the 2 servants in attendance to step away so as not to intrude in your conversation and silently retreat. Atvater, I thank you for saving me. I had a difficult battle. Thank the Emperor that he did not take you from us joining his heavenly host. I'm glad you survived, Ulfar. I always survive. Why did you decide to go to the world alone? After a moment of silence, Ulfar says quietly, "So I did not have to bury your bodies in the snow, Atenvater. It is not out of arrogance that wolves do not allow mortals in our affairs, but because of the burden of those deeds is heavy, and they reek of death. Just consider what kind of threat you could have been facing in the place where an entire pack of Astartes has disappeared. If I had risked you for the sake of fulfilling my vows, would that have been worthy of me?" "I appreciate your concerns. We fight together. Do not forget that I am your Atenvater. You did not do all that well on your own. Now we can safely say that you're not cursed. You almost met your end in battle." You did not do that all well on your own. And it grieves me, alas. My enemy, whoever they were, proved too swift, and they foughts were turmoil. The air of the world reeks of something foul, not of corruption, but of crime. Did you find traces of your brothers? The vessel I found, the revelation granted, that was them. Inside there was signs of wolf scouts leaving for their brothers. The baleful howl landed the ship on the surface and left. The rest of the crew disappeared. I followed my brother's trail until an unknown foe blocked my path and battle ensued. What foe is capable of besting you in combat? Your wounds are truly terrifying. An evil spirit, it attacked me from behind and wounded me instantly. Ulfar points practically gruesome scar on his chest, strikes clearly intent for one of the Space Wolves' two heart. The wound gives off a strong medical smell, but it is not one you recognize. Probably a Fenrisian balm brewed by Ulfar himself. Your healers would have fainted after one whiff of such potion. The snow covered my eyes. I could only make out shadows, but it moved fast and it was strong. If the Allfather's gift had not knitted my ribs into a hard carapace, that blow would have been my last. The wolf says these words with a chilling nonchalance. I can still feel the claws in my chest. Frost shedding flesh. The wounds left by spirit are dangerous. The creatures are spirit linked between your body and its precarious mind. The only way to heal mutilation is to brew a potion from the blood spilled by incorporeal bodies. Your pack seemed to have led an entire ship crew to the death. I see. Ulfar nods in agreement, his face grim. You're not yourself. You seem more somber. By the bitter path comes wisdom in the wake of a bloody loss, and shattered dream heavy thoughts weigh. On its broad shoulders it enters unbidden, and take a seat by your hearth. Have you been thinking about life? Perhaps something good awaits you in the future. Listen, Atvater. When the wolf priest tested me, I went to the gate of Morkai, a dark place where real space and though a great wolf intervened like a tentacle of a dragon, everyone who appears before the gate is granted vision, and mine was a dark omen. I saw myself in two guises, one as white as a moon, and the other one black and lowering the sky, and the two were locked in combat. As for which me emerged victorious, that was hidden from my sight, but that is not what frightens me. The Black Wolf's gaze is fearsome, full of more pain than he could ever inflict himself. It drove him mad, turning him into a monster. And as dark as he appears, I recognize him as myself. I recognize myself in him. After all, I was made for destruction, torment, annihilation. I am the more agile monster. That means that by the Allfather's design, I must drink this cup of pain to the bottom in order to fulfill his plan. I do not know. Ulfa looks at you, his expression inscrutable. Do you still believe you will find your brothers? I will find them. Probably not alive, but I will find them. Have you been thinking about your life? About the future? Have you ever wondered what it means to be an Astartes? To know no other family than your brothers in battle? To know no other feast but the joy of slaying your enemy and extolling your fallen comrades? To know with certainty that your death will be terrible, brutal, agonizing, for the time holds no sway over us, and no warrior of the Allfather has ever breathed his last breath in a soft bed. Death holds no fear for us, Attenvater. We have been eating at the same table since day one. Tell me, why are there no rhymes in your song? Rhymes are empty frippery. A saga must be alive. If the words happen to fall into a rhythm, well, that is grand. But to make the whole story fit neatly in such a pattern, you must either twist the truth in the service of beauty, or live your life for the sake of rhythm. Neither is to the wolf's liking. Our sagas are voices sounding through eternity. We hear them. We do not hear stories. We hear the tellers speaking their words for us now. I'm pleased that my servants found a fitting shrine for your armor. The splendor momentarily of the chamber befits the solemnity of the sacraments unfolding within. As if performing an intricate dance, the servants of the Omnissiah move in time with the murmuring mechanisms. Circling the massive space wolves while he stands utterly still, the scent of sacred incense fills the air, giving a sense that one is witness to a great ritual. And Astartes need very little. A cell, a table, where I can perform the purifying rites on my weapon. That is all I require. But to keep the armor bestowed upon me by the Allfather in some shabby cubicle would be sacrilege. This chamber will do well for the vesting ceremony. There is a good plasteel beneath the rich decoration and gilding. Yes, I'm satisfied. What are the servants doing? It is time for me to don my skin again. Ulfar shrugs wearily, his body giving off heat and animal scent. One of the servants opened a casket containing contact unguents. It will be used to anoint each of the black carapace and neural ports marring the wolfskin. This sacred unguent seamlessly fuse Ulfar's body with his armor and every fiber and bundle of it. I feel refreshed without it. Recently I've been trying to remember what it is like to live without a skin. I can't. Too many years has passed. What will you do now? I must return. My foe awaits me, and it would be dishonorable to retreat from this battle, but I will need help in fighting. You can count on me. I know, Atenvater. Ulfar nods to the servants, and in a low voice they begin to guttural prayer. Shadows leap across the walls, twisting together in majestic and savage dance. In a flicker candlelight, the sacred rite is performed. The angel of the Emperor is clothed in the armor of unwavering faith and his wrath. Bum 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 bum. Okay. The fact that he said like it was claws, and it was hinted heavily that it was something as big as strong as Ulfar himself, then yeah. Those things, I've never seen anything like it, like them before. But the panel of ship's tech priest Lumen Reader says they are stars' corpses, not just corpses. They call them stellocide. They have been eaten by Catans. What did the Luminor Reader mean? Who knows with the star ages? Apparently when a star dies an unnatural death, it's different. These look like they were murdered and plundered. All their energies was siphoned like when a spider sucks the energy out of a fly. And witnessing these husks, if you don't mind me saying, scares the Lumen Readers so much that they wet their metal trousers. Don't think we are observing far too many stars here? I agree, Lord Captain. The stellar trajectories also suggest that most of these stars didn't used to be here. Someone was hoarding them into the system, and I wouldn't like to have been here at the time. The gravitational currents would have been pure chaos. Who could have pulled off something like this? Was it the quarry dragging stars around like their property is quite in the characters of those damn Xenos? As curious as all can be, we still have a job to do. Lord Captain, the Xenos Squadron is on interception course. It's the same abominable as before. What got them so riled up? I think they're on guard. The ships took off from the surface of the planetoid. As soon as we bathed with the eyes of our augurs. I'm not an expert on Xenos mind, but I know my void maneuvers, and I can tell you this. They are angry, and they are approaching on a direct unambiguous aggressive trajectory. All decks prepare for battle. Orders received, Lord Captain. Glory to the House von Valencius. Am I winning? I'm a big ass. Ambiguously. Yep. Yep.
All hands prepare for battle stations.
Oh, we got 2 big ones this time. Okay. We have cooldown on all. We still have this one here. Okay, we're going here.
All hands prepare for acceleration.
And we're dropping
torpedoes.
Torpedoes.
Engage the engines. Fire at will.
And then we let loose on you.
Lance batteries. Volley.
Don't add anything for... Okay. They let loose. Oh, they're going to be so wrecked. The Jackal class. Okay. The idea is to get the Melta torpedoes into one of the ships, because that is going to deal a fair amount of damage. And if we can get it into a ship that already is damaged, we can pretty much shut down one ship as soon as we start. The Shroud-like cruiser might be a bit too heavy for us to do it, but yeah, as you can see, they're actively dodging the torpedoes. They heal 20% each turn they start, so we need to focus it down one at a time. Okay, we actually took a hit there.
Make every shot count. With the force of a supernova.
And we're going to pop that as well. We can do a full turnaround, but we might actually be better off not doing a full turnaround. We don't have anything we can fire on with that. We're going to place ourselves there.
Helmsman, take us in.
Ram the ship into them. No, we're not doing that. I've tried that. Weirdly enough, it doesn't go well when you do that.
Lance batteries. Volley.
Okay. One step. We now can reload all macro cannons. And we can unload... Who are we unloading into? We can unload into you.
Our fury.
We can unload into you.
Macro cannons, open fire!
And we can unload into you.
Fire at will.
Yeah. Now that one has staggering, falling apart. So aiming protocol. Yeah. So it heals 20%, but it's going to lose 20 health each turn now. Honestly, I think living metal... Once per combat, the ship is about to be destroyed instead of suffer equal damage to 25% of its heart. Okay, yeah. So we should be safe. Our shield on this side is 96. And that's where it actually starts being a bit dangerous for us, but... No. We're in kind of a safe spot. We're behind them. So they can't really fire upon us, if I understand. Yeah, they can't really fire upon us that easily. What was that? Medium range.
Always target the weakest point.
Okay, so that one... They're now scattering from us. We can get the range out there with the cannons, but it's not worth it. We can actually do jump to there and shoot that. That would also work. But you know what? We're going to send off torpedoes. And we're going to line it up for...
Engage the engines.
That guy.
With the force of a supernova. Launch batteries. Fully.
Okay, now that's going down as well. And we're just going to do that. Just start shapping it. I would have liked to turn it around a bit, but I guess that's life. Wait, we can do it that way. Move over here, and we can fire up on it that way. Okay. Our accompanying ship is actually making hits on them. Okay. But you are falling apart. You are falling apart. And you are vulnerable scan. Okay, you just got a vulnerable scan that light cruiser there. We might actually need to re-engage shields.
Already dead. Pathetic ashmugs.
That was our allied ship. That's not good. Okay, torpedoes. Okay. We are going to put that there, because if we can get the torpedoes into that, is going to be more value than if we put into this one. We're going to do a turnaround, and we're going to switch over to torpedo controls. And we're just going to ram it in there.
With the force of a supernova!
That presumably will die next turn. Okay. You still have vulnerability. You get healed. What? Aim protocol. Oh, you wanna do a rat race? 6 HP on you.
Fire at will! With the force of a supernova! Macro cannons, open fire!
We're going to send that there.
Engage the engines.
And we can now reload cannons.
Lance batteries. Volley! Salvo!
That ship's presumably going to die. That ship, if we can actually hit it with a torpedo, it's done for, or it's going to be done for. We can sap it though. Okay, great. Are you coming around? You're coming around, and you are just out of range for the torpedoes. How is Drex doing, by the way, today? Right in line of cooldown on torpedoes should be done, so we can do that, and then we can just pop torpedo. And then
make every
fire away.
Count.
I guess we shoot it with this one as well then. Can't be used this turn again. Okay, fair enough. If we pop that one, we can actually
fire at will.
Fire a laser again. Okay. Fantastic. The one shield we actually have fairly high, it lands and sits right next to you. Okay, we are going to jump to places that way, and we're going to unload on you.
Our fury. Lance batteries, volley!
Okay. Warp channeler, master of maneuvers, master of maneuvers.
Coordinates set.
And we can fire upon you from the back. It's now fully healed again. Send off
the pressure.
Send off that. Reload, and then just give him a bit of a poking to as well. Warp jump forward and just meh. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be enough.
Fire at will. Engage the engines.
Okay, and then just
with the force of a supernova.
Our technological superiority was obvious.
no, it was not. They took out our following ship. It was no superiority with that in any kind of a way. Maximum overdrive, I guess, and reinforced shields. Okay. Armor. That's a new armor. Is it better than the one Albert has? It is better than the one Albert has. Ulfar, we haven't gotten anything new from you. You want to go back to the snow place, don't you? Not explored. It's a tomb world. Yeah, fuck it. Lord Captain, we have spotted a planetoid with an unidentified xenostructure. Something tells me this is the place we've been looking for. Augur clerics detected a field of void mines on our trajectory towards the planetoid. Transmitted deactivation codes we found on the outpost of the Lord Inquisitor's men. Beginning transmission. Return signal. 5% of the mines report transition to sleep mode. Receiving coordinates of an area designated as main landing site. We have a safe channel of approach towards Epita. And the coordinates for landing. Are there any traces of Zalzar? Plenty. We're picking up remnant vox echoes of conversations. Standard signal belonging to the Augur observation system. The gas terminal trails of shuttles preparing to land. You know, Lord Captain, it seems to me that this place is about to fall apart. Augurs detect a multitude of signs pointing to the structural damage in the tomb located on the planetoid, and they are very fresh. Commence preparation for landing party. Are you certain, Lord Captain? I beg your pardon for such audacity, but this old void wolf gut tells him that this tomb is very likely to become ours. Oh, our tomb. I have a bad feeling about this. As if, forgive me, your lordship, I've completely lost my senses giving out advice like that. I'm sorry, Atenvater, but I cannot follow. My pack's trail was lost somewhere amidst this system. Honor calls me to find them. If you mean to descend to the Shard of Firmament, our paths diverges. Very well. First shall we find your pack, and then we shall return here. Thank you, Atenvater. Your concerns for our faith will not be forgotten by the Bale Howl. Okay, so he is in one system back. That's where we dealt with the wolves. It's an ice world, one system back, yeah. Order the deck to be purified with fire. The controlling Scorch. Pretty much, it's come to the point now where it's just void interactions and stuff like that. It's just becoming me looking at what answers is this and then just picking one. That's where we're going. Okay. So it looks good to me. Okay. We're on a Necron world. A snowy Necron world. Okay, that's interesting. A whole crew and one pack of space wolves are lost somewhere on this.
Keep your wits about you.
Both strong and wise is Ulfar.
Overtures. On hit, the target must perform a toughness resistance test. If they fail, they suffer burning damage 24 and melting additional. They're stunned 1 turn. If they pass, they suffer 8 burning. Okay.
Centuries of service and practice.
We have you. You know what? Strength. And course.
I always have a backup plan.
You know what? What is Jay's main weapon? Yeah. Yay. You can't use multi weapons. Okay, that's why we haven't given you a multi weapon or something like that. Honestly, I'm tempted to just throw another plasma weapon on you and see how that works. We haven't tested our new weapons. I'm looking forward to testing our new weapons.
I always keep my options open.
The scouts is going Ulfar's lifeless body here. Okay.
What do we have here?
The tracks of the mysterious enemy that defeated the Space Wolves have almost been hidden in the snow. Disarm that.
The Emperor favors me today.
Let us not dawdle.
The fact that we have to deal with traps is not a good sign.
What a peculiar thing.
But they're human traps. So that is a good thing. Because they're human traps.
Never doubt.
We might actually have to deal... We might actually find...
Is there money to be made?
We might actually find some humans here.
I better myself through my
This could be an
service.
opportunity.
Duty prevails.
What is...
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, that is not a good sign. That is not a fucking good sign. That's Space Wolves. And is someone alive? I don't think so. That's not good. My brothers, Red brows forest in language. Ulfar bows down over the bodies encased in ceramite and adamantite. Once again, fate has barred me from traveling the halls of the Allfather with my brothers. Look around. The snow-covered battlefield reveals little, but it's clear that the wolves gave a furious battle one last time. The rocks are pitted with bolter strikes, and here and there you see scorch marks from plasma charges. Who were they fighting? I smell no corruption on their body. I see no traces of xeno weapons. I think they battled with humans here. What do you think they were looking for here? I don't know. They were seeking, but they certainly found someone here. Otherwise, this crime would not have been committed. They met their doom with honor, as befitting a true warrior. Ulfar huffs a weak laugh. True enough. No one dared to say the baleful howl wouldn't stare into the eyes of Mordecai with anything but a joyful awe and fire in their hearts. Heaving in a breath, Ulfar mutters, I sense evil in their depths. The souls of the baleful howl are not at rest, but remain here on the battlefield. They are not with the Allfather. I must escort them to him. Will you bear witness to the last honor given to my brothers? I shall bear witness to their final honor. Ulfar proceeds to inscribe the scarlet. Ulfar proceeds a knife inscribed with scarlet runes, picking up a rock from the ground to begin to scratch the rough, sharp edges across the blade. Etching a name, his powerful voice rumbles. Hear now the saga, the baleful Howl Pack, proud warriors of Fenris, Vulka Fenrika. The verses weave together, recounting the deeds of each of Ulfar's dead brothers with incredible precision and in every detail. The wolf lists the accomplishments of his comrades, the enemies they slew and the sacrifices they made. The saga continues at length, and the relentless rhythm sends you into a trance. With a grinding screech, the rock is drawn across the knife's blade again and again, inscribing one name after another. On the cold world they gave battle, the pack fierce name, never disgracing. So ends the saga of the baleful howl, and the void thunders, with echoes unending. Freyja's Høyd. Ulfar is silent for a long time, the etched knife blade slicing across his huge palm, and the scarlet drops paint the snow. His weary voice rasps, Hear my oath, Allfather. Yelga Tura Agyemea. I have no clue what that is. With his bloodied hand, the wolves removes the rune-covered horn from his belt, and from a flask he pours something dark, sharp-smelling into it. Let us drink to my brothers, Attenwater, and then we will build a pyre. What oath did you just swear? The oldest oath on Fenris. It translates as, I'll avenge you or I will be forsaken. Points at the horn. What is that? Usually wolves are commemorated with Mjörnd, but I'll have to settle with something I made myself. A few poisonous herbs from Janus? A rare toxin traded on footfall? Maybe this brew will overcome this physical might of an Astartes. Ulfar's smiley lads. However, I wish that omen would prove a lie, and my liberation would sour without ever being tasted. It sounds like you're asking me. Fuck it. Accept the horn, feast well, wolves. I'm going to puke, am I not? The strange liquid burns your throat, and the fog immediately descends over your vision. The sky darkens, and the rising wind whistles in your ears, though it comes the high-pitched cawing of a bird. Ulfar nods approvingly. It's a sign. Fate walks beside us, Skald. Taking back his horn, the wolf takes a mighty swallow of the stuff. A majestic shadow rises in the snow, hazy around you. The figures of the warriors clad in indestructible armor, bearing an emblem of two black wolves piercing the yellow of the sun. They're looking at you. The brother bear witness, which means it's time for us to meet my last comrade. What comrade? There is one among the dead. There is one missing among the dead. And I now know who I was fighting before. It was brother Ignilf. What happened to Ignilf? He went mad with grief over the bodies of his brothers, and the curse of the wolf prevailed over his valiant heart. He has become a beast. Is it dangerous, or will we be able to reason with him? There is no reasoning with one who knows only black bitterness of hatred. The curse of the Wolfen is not only our bane, but also our shield against temptation. When intolerable thoughts take shelter in the wolf's mind, the curse comes and drives them out, dousing them with water of anger. You cannot reason with a wolfen, or deceive him, or entice him. That is our bloody talisman against evil. And what are we going to do with him? Corrupt is washed away with blood. We will cleanse his spirit, as there is no hope for his body now. None return from the curse embrace. Salazar once encountered another of my brothers who also became a wolfen. Salazar captured him and brought him to Fenris. That is why the debt we came here. That is the debt we came here to pay. We have no way of doing what Salazar did. We will have to grant brother Ignilf peace. I see. Wolf raises his head and howls. Then it turns into a wise, piercing gaze on you, and blood rains down from the snow-white fangs onto the frozen world. Where do you tend to look for him? A toothy grin is the only response you receive. You see fang lengthens before your eyes. You see the fangs lengthen before your eyes. It is as Ulfar is laughing at you. The feral moon suspended in the sky, the fog clouding your mind grows thicker. He will come. Let's do it. Orval lets out a belligerent howl, whipping up snow drifts into frightening whirlwinds. You hear the sound. You hear a terrible cracking sound. Someone's feet. No pause. They're breaking through the crust of the snow on the ground. The beast now comes, and its cruel howl awakened the fallen Fenris warriors. Fenris thirst for vengeance. Eagle-eyed ghost wolf. Iceblade Ghost Wolf. Eagle-eyed Ghost Wolf. Okay. Okay, that sound is really weird. Just a splat noise! Okay. The combat is fairly easy. We got new weapons, and they're really powerful. They're really powerful, especially this bolter. Ouch. 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 Pop that. Pop that. $200 damage on you. Don't mind if I do. Okay, and we're going to kick you. We're going to bleed you. You dodged. Okay, fair enough. And we're going to pop you. Do that. Okay. Then we got now Jehadrin here. You're going to dash here. And you're just going to unload on him. Like there's no tomorrow. Pop that as well. And now... Okay. Going that way. That was not what I wanted. Okay. My verse. Location classified, region classified, material, oral retailing on Ulfar and his brother the Baleful Howl, saga, and the last wolf verse. My verses will hear glorious brothers of the path of Ulfar, called Thunderlong, from the first and the last wolf of the Baleful Howl, were intertwined over his brother, cold bodies standing. Ulfar the hard-armed proclaimed. Ulfar the hard-armed proclaimed to the sky their glorious saga, and his last homage paid to the warriors proud as his witness taking his companion of the line of von Valancius. The blizzard was raging, and the wind was furiously howling as under that terrible clawed paw the snow crunched, and in the dead light of the moon, strange to human eyes, a beast, long fur bristling, of death reeking, into the circle stepped. Yeah. His retinue to aid the rogue trader's call. All for the called summon battle against 2B. The all for the calls to summon to battle against the beast. The terror and awe of the beast form roused. His retinue to his aid, the rogue trader called. The Allfather called to summon to battle against the beast. You do not fear me, Perdiceus spirit, who the name Double Grendel claims. I see you have not learned from the last battle, though you paid for it with gouged eye. So spoke Ulfar Thunderlong, and the beast replied, of your spoils you boast to the priest in vain. Ulfar Everlost, my body alone you wound, but I your spirit maimed, and your weird crippled. Then came the turn of the Attenvater to speak. And his words were formidable, filled with wrath. But enough had already been said. The power of words spew from the beast's mouth grinning, the cry of the wild humped, and the imbitent soul hearkened. Out of snow and wind wolf bodies were woven, for the warriors who died an unclean death unavenged, evil never forgetting, the ice fang gnashing, they approach into the rolling sky howling. The first brother by Ulfar was vanquished. The second went whirling with one Valancius, the fleet-footed unable to smite the foe. Among the wind they whirled in a dance of death, the cunning Atvater evading those front fangs. By the hunt spellbound, the ghastly wolf darted to and fro, till Ulfar firmly hand sent him shattering across the snow. With dignity was met each brutal strike, and with savagery was slain each deadly foe. The pack is defeated. But the beast was not yet vanquished. Roaring his bloody, he flew into fray, like a mighty spear frost howling, his claw cut through the adamantite. The warrior fought, a river of blood spilling, Ulfar the Thunderlong, his battle song singing, the black curse, his vicious rival echoing. The warrior was clashing when the cunning Atvater. Here's the thing. What are we going for? What are we going? We can shoot him. With a keen shot struck the enemy from afar. Yep. The dark wolf howled in agony, his eyes blazing with the lust for vengeance. Though his knees the beast fell, and suddenly about his grey lips a small plaid of gullible fear. Gullian fear. Upon the Atvater fell the wolf's fiery gaze. The power of the icy Fenris, I do curse you. If you do look into the past, you shall see only deceit. If you shall see only treachery, the false friend's dagger only shall fall on your breast. The arrow of deceit's wrath shall pierce your back, shall peer, so spoke the Atvater. The spirit born in sorrow crushing, and the bloody wound he spied. His chest was cut, his heart was quiet. The Atvater's death had caught him unwavering. What? Yeah, Corzin. Fight boldly on, my brave brother Ulfar. You will taste this victory alone. Having spoken thus, upon the snow the Atvater fell. My steps are dodged by doom, the unworthy perish, and I surviving, roared Ulfar Fanrong, despairing, his brow darkened with blackest grief. In Ulfar's heart there were no trembling when his hand he thrusted into the beast's maw. His scheming tongue firmly gripped, Ulfar began to wrench. Heeding not the roar, the teeth snapped closed, the warrior's hand disfigured, but the tormenting fog relented, the Atvater releasing, glory to the brave heart that fear not death. So the dark beast lay in snow, his chosen name the Double Grendel, and over his body standing Ulfar. Before you die, answer me, evil spirit. Who killed my brother, the baleful howl? In a death rasp, the doppelganger answered, Brother, we were doomed. Not by the arch enemy's followers, nor by the despicable inhumans, who did not touch our armors, nor with dark sorcery did the Malefice defeat us. No, it was human. We oathed our friendship and swore that plunge a blade into our back. Their treacherous plot hatched malice, said the spirit, and then fell silent forever. A noble wolf body fleeing, and peace to it bestowing. The pair stood together over the prostrate body. The body not of a beast but of a fallen brother. A fearsome Ulfar declared an oath of vengeance, and the mighty wolves Kjalhal went charging. They went knowing that from their betrayers 3 times the bloods would be extracted, and the Atenwater spoke his piece. Who killed your brothers from this day forth? Who is our foe? It's a shame that you came not in time. Who killed your brothers from this day forth? Who is our foe? The traitor's name is now remain unknown, but in the darkness I find him, and have my vengeance, answered Thunderlong. And Atenwater also spoke his last piece. What will become of you now, my lord? The cursed wolf, there is no other path but to be the hand of punishment meets out. To his brother's slayers, the fires of the hearts by death are generously doused, but I, cooled forever, always endure. So far Ulfar's word was spoken, a proud funeral dire was sung. His brother's weary body, cursed by grief, from his carapace was freed, and laid upon a pyre. The old spinner weave, the word weird thread, cruelly no inquiries or entreaties accepted. Ulfar Thunderlong cast his gaze, and he clearly behold the end of his trail. So ended the saga of the baleful howl. May the black man guide them to Gjald. Only one was not claimed by Mordkai, the dark-hearted. Ulfar Thunderlong stood stalwart upon the ground, too stubborn too stubborn for death? Was his rebellious wolf too hot to be seized? By the chill of the grave, his brothers praised. He raised his deadly axe. Fenris stands, so there will be many yet to slay. Was there room in Ulfar's heart for sorrow? So it was, but the anguish does not plague the warrior's soul. He knew one day his brothers he would meet again. Once the curse was broken, his honorable death he claimed in battle. Glory to the fierce wolf, sons of Fenris. Let us remember, brother, the baleful howl, daring hunters, fierce fighters, and troublemakers without equal. Let us glorify their exploits, and glorify their fall. With honor we have these wolves, gone to Kjalhalla. Let us remember the mighty brother Alfar, who did not abandon his pack. In the snowy wastes, let us remember the trader von Valentius line, he whose name is known and honored on Fenris. Let us raise our cups and cry into the face of the Hellwinter's gale, Father, we still live. Fenris Hjold. Something. I think something's wrong with my game. Oh. Welcome back, Alfar. I still don't do much in these missions because you're too big most of the time to actually do anything.
I always have a backup plan.
Your heresy ends here. In fact, you.
Okay, we have one there.
My vow is to serve. Insignificant value.
Goodbye.
Guided by faith. I'll do it.
I'll see to it personally. I refuse. On it.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Okay. What is that? Like additional rending damage, okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Eradicated. Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs. Am I getting paid for this?
No, you're not.
Tell me, and is it never quite fair?
Follow my lead.
Oh, we have one guy down there as well.
Victory is imminent. Indeed. You attack.
That's a bit annoying.
A moving target lives longer. Don't get too cocky. You're not fun. I'd like to, but I can't.
Can I hit? No, I can't.
They'll write legends about me.
I took care of this.
We are going to kill ourselves a little plague bearer here, I guess.
I'll see to it personally. Your end was inevitable.
That sniper rifle is a lot better. Where do we have? We have one there and we have one there. Okay, fair enough.
Damage is negligible.
A born predator does not become prey!
Reading damage to bulk. My competencies are not that universal.
Okay, let's leave here again. I can't leave for there.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Yes, we're just leaving because we can literally pick up everything by doing this. Collect all. Boom, boom. Okay. We now have Ulfar with us. We're just going straight over there. Commence proceeding for landing. Certain Lord, I beg your pardon on that day, but forgive me, your lordship, I've completely lost my sense of giving advice like that. I'm ready to face whatever lies at wait. We're making landing. Be careful, your lordship. We'll wait as long as it takes for your retrieval signal, even if every Xenos fleet in the world appears to swat us away from orbit. Oh, it's you. Every person on the bridge freezes in astonishment, watching the remarkable procession approaching your throne. Officers and enforcers are glancing at you questioningly, but do not interfere until they are ordered to. Normos, we have come to speak with you, Björn Shadowpelt. You gave us food for consideration by revealing the mystery of our origins. For then to now, we are observing, calculating, sensing, and we discovered the great change in the coming, a trial. We see the potential for a great disaster. It's already ripening. The wave could crash down upon the Kronos expanse, and perhaps extended beyond it. We are ahead of suffering a death. You are the one who can prevent a disaster, and we want to help you. We do. Let us help you. Nomos are not human, but we have learned to see people as more than a shell. We want to save them. Protect them. Wait, what is this coming threat? Nomos cannot say. Something changed after you helped us remembering our birth on Epita. We now sense the liberation of something vast, which is actually a mere fraction of something limitless. It is seeping through the breaches, its shoulders pushing against the wall on its prison that are about to give. But what it is, we do not know. We must say it's frightening us to think about the unknown, something that is trying to break free. It is so vast, it's too vast to measure or explain. But now we know that living souls are the same. They are always larger than they seem, and no capacity can calculate their potential. This makes us believe that we, Nomos, and you, Björn Shadowpelt, can step beyond the limit of calculations. We will face the unleashed horror without faltering. What do you wish to do? Nomos, wait until the unknown threat appears before you, then face it. Do not know where or when it will happen. We do not know what we will face, but we know that we want to be there with you. There is something that we require to do. We require to do it. Nomos tethers to a shell to the ship. We can only follow you outside using servitors as our shell, but they are lacking. Only a modicum of us can enter such primitive vessels, and our power is likewise limited. We need a vessel, a body, but very few things can house us. That is why we have come to ask you. Magos Aspelas has offered his shell to us. It might do. I have indeed. I cannot think of a prouder end to my pilgrimage than the litany of synchronization with a great spirit. I become the vessel for the Omnissiah's favored child and step beyond the confines of the wretched living existence and into the halls of the eternal machine song. You would sacrifice yourself as Peleus. I desire it more than anything. We asked him many times because we did not want to hurt him. Nomos would not have proposed it if the human was against it. I've heard enough. You made your decision. I've made my decision. We await your words, master of the ship. Please give us freedom. We will stand with you in the hour of greatest needs. Here, okay. So here's my thought process. My character does not know what I know. That artwork he has, Nomos has, is an artwork of a Catan. It is one of the space gods that actually is the ones that literally enslaved the Necrons. And they are so fucking terrifying that full-on chapters of Space Marines is required to take them down. Not full-on, but like full-on. What is it? Full-on companies, sorry. Full-on companies is required to take down a Catan. So that is my problem right now. I know it, but my character does not know it. Because my character hasn't encountered anything to do with Catans. He has barely encountered Necrons. So that is my question now. Should I go the path I want to go? Or should I go the path that my character would go? To be fair, my character also is against... Like, that would mean sacrificing another person. It is his own free will, but still. No, this is a big decision for me, because I don't know why, but I feel like this is going to have repercussions. I kind of want to give him the body. Just to see what happens. Yeah, we're giving him the body. You can take Aspelius' body. Aspelius, praised Omnisci, I kneel before his favorite child and humbly offer this shell as a gift. May I become the temple to the machine and the vessel to its great spirit. How interesting. We feel restricted, but not as much as inside the servitors. Some work must be done on the new shell. Then I will be ready for our journeys to the outside. We will leave you for now beyond Shadowpels, but in the hour when you stand before the great trial, we will return to stand with you, side by side. Oh, for fuck's sake! Your Lordship, the shuttle is ready and landing. We have exact coordinates for securing landing site. Will you authorize the start of the expedition? Permission to take off. We're heading to Epita. Still have goodbyes to say. Okay. You're in Shadowpel. Friend smile on Cassia's face make you momentarily forget about the impending battle. We have traveled a long road together. Let us finish it together as well. I am honored to have you among my companions, Lady Cassia. Lady Cassia smiled demurely in the Curtis. I'm honored to be your companion, Björk Shadowpath von Valencius. This is probably not the future you dreamt of, but if all this ends in the victory for us, what do you intend to do next? I've been running for too long, Shadowpath, hiding behind others while my home, my family, We're being torn apart by hatred and strife. And what could a young, inexperienced girl do to those who were desperate to either destroy me or bend me to their will? Cassian smiles bitterly. The throne of the Novator of the House Aureliusio will no longer sit empty, but my only regret is that I shall have to leave your ship and the darkness between the stars that I have come to love so much. I hope you will visit me, Björn Shadowfell. Steer yourself, Lady Cassia. The hour of battle is at hand. My heart is fluttering, Lord Captain, but not because of fear or doubt. I am ready to face what's coming. Our journey together approaches its end. One last push and the secret of the Expanse and Salazar will be laid to rest. I can't wait. I'm tired of the shroud of secrecy that hidden the truth even from me. You will meet your mentor down there. I have questions for him. I want to know why I was left in the dark about everything that happened in the shadows of the Expanse. Why all the acolytes died on their way here. Well, almost all. Lord Inquisitor's acolyte. Why? Henrik exclaims sharply and stiffens. I want to hear what he has to say and then make my judgment. When all this is over, what will you do? Henrik presses his lips together and shakes his head. I feel uneasy even thinking about it. But if Lord Inquisitor Salazar's fall today, Henrik locks eye with you. Someone has to take the rosette of the Ordo Xenos, at the very least until the Inquisition Enclave determines who will be a worthy successor of a savior. Lead on, Rogue Trader Björn Shadowpelt von Valencius. Tech Priest is checking his gear, whispering prayers to the Omnissiah. He looks up at you and speaks matter-of-factly. The tactical equipment audit is 97% complete. No critical failures detected. Omnissiah shows favor. You don't seem too worried about the coming landing. The Vox makes a rustling noise and sounds like a chuckle. A mission of reconnaissance is blessed and the sire one for Explorator. The data soul of the ones who explores and analyzes charge overflows with joy of servitude. Pascal lowers his head. I would be honored to disembark with you. You took a good care of the ship's equipment. The Dynasty will not forget it. Where the iron flowers, the Omnissiah blooms, there must be his passionate gardeners. Thank you for honoring this unit by letting it serve the formidable spirit of Von Valencius Dynasty's flagship, your lordship. When the campaign comes to an end, will you stay on duty or return to your fellow tech priests? It has been a joy to serve a distinguished person, but duty calls the Amaranth Collective to a different mission. The message of change must be proclaimed. The believers must be separated from the doubters. Pascal, no Amaranth looks at you curiously. The experience of our comradeship has taught this unit much. The trials of battle we have gone through have proceeded trust, sincerity, mutual understanding. Amaranth will lead his flock through the flames and forge the sect into a religion. May you have good fortune. There is no such thing as good fortune. May the statistical probability be predictably positive. Exalted One, once woven our destiny into a glittering tapestry of this world with gold and silver thread, Shireen. And today the pattern of our lives will either be completed, Ye snaps her metal finger deliberately loud, or the tapestry will be torn asunder. Personally, I prefer to place my hope on the first option. Are you afraid of what's to come, Ye? The battle against the enemy? Pain, oblivion? Ye smiles and shakes her hand. Oh no, Shireen. My only fear is that these tribulations will never be same again. And I do enjoy being, and I so do enjoy being me. After a pregnant pause, Ye continues her usual playful manner. So, what brings you to me, Shireen? No parting words, I hope? Because I despise goodbyes. I feel as though they rob me of my future. You want to hear goodbye, after all, but only ever see you again under the same star? I just wanted to say I'm glad of your company, especially now. Our alliance is a miraculous oasis blooming in the fierce desert heat. I'm glad to be your partner and friend and ally in the fight against the enemy. I'm curious to see what you will do once this is over. You mean if it's ever over? And if Azi don't play their evil tricks on us? Jay raises an eyebrow and shrugs. I don't know, Shireen. Being drunk on bridled freedom sounds nice. So it's close. I could reach out and grab it by the tail of a comet and leave the Kazbackland mission behind. Start doing things on my own without having to rely on your good favor. Limitless possibility lies ahead. I just have to survive the coming darkness. Rest assured, Shireen, when it comes to the matter of oblivion, Ye Hedrin has the closest mind and the bravest heart. Idra looks up at you with reddened eyes. Despite tired look on her face, she smiles broadly. Either you or at something behind you. Well, Lord Captain, my little whisper has grown quiet. It is like they know the long thread we've been following is finally at its end. It's now or never, isn't it? Thank you for everything. Either way, Lord Captain. How about it, Idra? Grant me one last prediction for the road. I think the little whispers are going to play... You think the little whispers are going to play nice? Ha! They weren't that useful even before, and now they're more like them to mess around than save our bacon. Idra laughs ruefully. Lord Captain, our fate is in your hands alone. Do not let the words of a deranged psychic confuse you. You're not meant to listen to the grumbling beyond the veil. I'm glad you have been by my side all this time. Idra sobs at your words. I thank you, Lord Captain. I can't imagine why you've shown me so much kindness. Everything we have been through, you are the only reason I'm still alive. There were so many ways I could have died. I know I've been harping on all this time about Lady Fioradora this, Lady Fioradora that. You know, you may never become who she was, but she could never have been who you are either. I'm glad it was you who replaced her. and that life threw me together with you. And not with someone else. So there. Now let's change the subject before I get sentimental, alright? What do you think awaits us on our last skirmish? Well, I have no doubts about you. Everything's going to come up roses for you. As for me, Idra catches herself. You know, maybe I won't live long. But it'll be a good life. I'll leave behind so many tales to tell. Let them remember my name over a mug or something foamy and laugh at the stories of my, well, our exploits. Yeah, let's hug her. Idra sobs fearfully, but in the next moment hugs you back. There. You really must have lost it, haven't you? She is silent for a second and mutters something before letting you go. Thanks. Pull yourself together. We have a battle ahead of us. If it were an easy battle, who would even bother to tell tales about it? Nobody, that's who. Let's show him, Lord Captain. It looks at you, her emerald eyes shining with a quiet determination. When the path my lost souls was following crumbled beneath my feet, shattered, plunged me into doubt. You were always there, Elendach. Despite how much you hated my kin, despite what my kin were doing, it is time for me to repay you in kind. Our journey together has not been an easy one, but I'm glad that both of us are here today. We both defended what we held dear, just as life taught us, and today my soul is at peace, for we can share the pain of the coming battle between us, so it is diminished. Will our paths diverge if we survive? Someday they will, Elendach. Exiles opened my eyes to many things, but the path of the outcast weighs heavily on my heart, I think. That I see my new path clearly now. It sings to me, calling me forward, the path of the warrior, the protector of those I could not save before. All that I have to learn about the world, about humans, about you. I will take the knowledge into my new life and into the lives of our kin. Our fate will be decided by the upcoming battle. Gillette's voice rings like a naked steel. I'm ready to drive back the darkness, Elendach. Are you? Oh, Father, I'm not a priest, of course, and the spirits do not always speak clearly to me. But I did cast the runes. You have a great challenge ahead of you, Athenwater. Be very careful. You better yet take me with you. There is no better way to guard your safety. I'm glad the Emperor brought our paths together. This only proves that we will not lose Athenwater. Go into the foulest hole in the universe, where only lowborn wretches inhuman crawl. Fall into darkness and then cry out, "Who here believes in the All-Father, sisters and brothers?" And even there, in the world's most rotten pit, you will hear an answer. And if you reach towards the voice, you will find a worthy companion. Everyone who believes in him and follows in his footsteps is given a chance to become someone greater and more worthy. Savior Salazar is waiting for me down there. Should I give him your regards? I would rather talk to him myself. My angry and vengeful heart tells me that only he knows how and why the baleful Howl Pack died. It also tells me that I will not forgive myself if that puffed up asshole Salazar somehow dies before I can rip the answer from his leering mouth. You found your pack, and our campaign nears its end. What are you going to do next? I will return to my brothers and sing the saga of the baleful Howl Pack. I will carry it all the way to Fenris and pour its ringing verses into the ears of the Jarl and the Great Wolf himself. Its burning words will warm us during the fierce Hellwinter. Ulfar grins, and the brothers at the table will nudge each other and point their fingers at me and say, "It was he who crafted such a beautiful saga. How generous the Allfather has been to him." Fenris Jold Valk Atemater. Ulfar bows his head solemnly and respectfully, and untold honors granted to a mortal who has impressed the Emperor Angels with his deed. Albert looks at you with a tired smile. He cannot resist giving you his characteristic appreciate glance. Well, Lord Captain, my service to you began under the most remarkable circumstances. I should hardly be surprised that you have delivered us into the circumstances more unexpected and surprising than ever before. Of one thing I'm certain, the von Valancius dynasty will cover itself in glory today. Albert, no matter what happens, you're always at my side. The Seneschal's place is at the rogue trader's side. As you have learned, others can betray and abandon you in the darkest hour. If the Lord Captain cannot count on his Seneschal, there is no one he can count on. That is not the fate that I can wish for you. So I'm doing my duty. You have a highly organized mind, so you must have already considered what you are going to do once the campaign of ours comes to an end. Somewhat embarrassed, Albert tucks his thumb into his belt. Now that I have your blessing, it's about time I took care of my family. The Rising clan has gone without a patriarch for too long. I should make time for my descendants before the noble upstart try to shoot them up again. Are you ready to follow me all the way? Always, Lord Captain. I would follow you into the fire and back. God Emperor be my witness. I've had the honor of serving under two rogue traders and survived one. So there would be a shame in not going down alongside the other. If it comes to it, naturally. Albert chuckled, sounds slightly sharper than usual. Get ready, Albert. We have quite an ordeal ahead of us. We have been through worse. The old Seneschal grins cheekily. For a split second looks younger by 100 years. Then he bows his grey head. I served House Valancius' lord I serve House von Valancius, Lord Captain. Only Agatha left. Rogue trader. It is time, isn't it? We are approaching the Den of Darkness to deliver the decisive blow. Make the sign of the Aquila. Together till the end, sister. In his name and for Terra's light. In his name and for Terra's light. Have you had the time to think about the future? What will you do should we prevail this pivotal battle? Agatha looks caught off guard. No, I haven't. No. I'm just lost as the day I first found myself in the Kronos Expanse. And the sheer realized the sheer cruelty of the warp trickery. We're almost out of time. Prepare yourself, Agatha. I'm prepared, now and always. Permission to take off. We're heading to Epita. Acknowledge, Lord Captain. Glory to the von Valancius dynasty. Be safe, Lord Captain. Who are we taking? I think we're going with this. Yep, we're going with this. Maybe we should have taken Hendrix. Maybe we should. I have a feeling we're going to have to fight our way in here.
Keep your wits about you.
I know several individuals who will be willing to lay down a lot of thrones for a pile of dead scrap and to a couple of large explorators.
I always keep my options open.
Xena is not showing any signs of aggression, simply staring forwardly. There's an odd confusion in his movements. An odd haze obscures your vision for a moment. You see a metallic corpse at your feet turn into the bodies of soldiers clad in colors of your dynasty.
Is there money to be made?
Something is going on. Something absolutely is going on. What is going on? I don't know. Out of the corner of the eye, inside the glowing green orb is mounted one of the contraptions. You can see the reflections of people who are not here.
Thank Ras for my sharp senses.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Necrotech hot shotgun. They were against 20 movements in the first round of combat. Their movement cost is not reduced by threatening areas. Also, the wearer movement does not trigger.
Always keep your eye on the price.
I'm going to do that. I want that weapon. A broken metallic finger sticking out from between the sarcophagus door or slightly ajar wriggles weakly.
Let us not dawdle.
We might actually have our first fight here. Elegy of Sorry, a long metal groans from painful and melancholy melody, oozing with venomous bite. The armor plating sing its unknown language, and you feel as though the meaning is about to reach your mind, unless the monster cuts your life short before that. The grating roar is more like the sound of a metal torture instrument than a sentiment being speech. I'd recognize a leader, a true warrior. This one, yes, still seen as unworthy of life, but a warrior all the same. I bet this noble madman of battle will fall by my hand. Ulfar casts a joyous look over the party as if he expects someone to take him up on the wager. Examine the creature. The Xenos' entire skeleton and body is made from unknown metal, interplaced with greenish energy channels underglow with currents. Below its waist, what flares an anti-grav pad are humming and rattling. Its upper limb fused with a formidable heavy cannon. Not a single part of the monster's body betrays vulnerability. Without a doubt, this is a technologically superb machine designed for annihilation of all life. Disabling it won't be easy. We have done no harm to your race. Once I find what I have come for, I will trouble you no more. The sound of vibrating metal plates has both rhythmic and malice of a march and the hollow hum of misery. The lament of immortal mechanisms doomed the aeons of wrath and battle, or else an impending demise. The salvo from its monstrous cannon is an infernal orchestra chord that makes the very fabric of space tremble.
I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence!
Okay. Don't have any shots that actually would make a good use of it, huh?
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. Explorers know one route. Forward. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Light and immortal, come on. Oh, it fires at Pascal, of course it is.
Weak, yet iron
Okay.
knows no pain.
Miss, great.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Already 32 stacks, huh?
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Each strike is a prayer.
Nice, 90 damage on single shot.
Faith
Okay.
without deeds is worthless.
Okay.
Suffering is part of the trial.
Did we get the better Astartes pistol? No, this is the better Astartes pistol. Right? Yeah, this is the better Astartes pistol.
The fame-hungry come. None can do this. Feel the icy bite of death! See how. The wolf is on the hunt. Ah! Wolves reign. Cubs play. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
Okay.
Wolves reign. Bite like a pop.
I'm so happy to fight it. Okay, so Albert is next. Then it's you, then it's you. Okay.
Who if not me? My gut tells me it's a bad idea. I'll make it happen. Consider this a taste of what's to come. It's
Not
as
bad.
good as done.
High momentum.
A tactically sound approach. It will be done. Grey hair, sure hair. At your beck and call. One fewer tongue.
Okay. That's fixed. Great.
Reading damage to bulk.
I know what I'm doing, usually. You've got a problem? I've got a price.
Okay, can we do that?
Am I getting paid for this?
No, you're not.
Don't get too cocky.
Okay.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Do that. Do that.
I refuse. As the Emperor commands, I act. Eradicate it. Work is a prayer. It's nothing.
Tell me, and it is done.
Pop that.
I can do that, with the right incentive.
Okay.
Don't get too cocky. Never cross a Kazbalikan. You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
Okay, we cleared that out. Great. Wait, can I? No, I cannot. I can get. That's the one I'm worried about, honestly.
I venerate you, machine spirit.
I'll do it.
Okay, war.
Eradicated. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay.
Skythia! My Karamite hide is strong!
Integrity failure. Detected.
What? You're still fine.
I hunger for battle. None can do better than a warrior of the All-Father! So it shall be. see. Fenris Shoulder! Wolves ride in disgrace!
We have more wreckages down here.
I'll make it happen.
Okay, nice.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
On it.
Okay. Nice. Pascal got a wound. Olfar got a wound. Nothing bad though. Full ammunition, tough as steel. Don't mind if I do. Trusted weapons. Gain critical hit chance with last weapon's hammer. That. Full attention, the targets consider the character a priority deals 48% less damage to the character's allies. Each hit by the character with a melee attack. Tricky defense. As long as the character wears light armor. Okay. Unbearable will. Tenacity. Pascal, what do we have for you then? Full attention, lethal threat. Their destroyer. Every character's melee attack reduces to Death Dealer. Every round the character kills the first enemy, the character immediately makes an additional single attack against the closest enemy that they can target with their same weapons. Revenge. Oh my god. Available exemplar. Oh, so these are exemplar skills. That makes sense. Deadly aim. Combat medi. Steel shell. Martyrdom. Unstoppable. Death Dealer. Yep. Whenever an operative is informative hit, if the operative uses precise attack on target. Uncanny sight operatives. Sniper experience. Perfect shot. Joint offensive. Allies gain joint in. Excel. No, that's Scanamecca Dendrite. No. Maniple push. That's what I want. For a simple reason. Lethal Threat. Flag Bearer. Firebrand. If an extra turn given by the character's abilities or talents. Flag Bearer, where do we have it? Where do we have it? Death Dealer, yep. Point Blank, Tenderize. Each enemy damaged by soldiers. Full attention. Any damage the character deals is increased by 1 for every attack they have made this combat. Does not affect damage over time. Bleeding toxin. Yep. Deadly aim. Under fire. Focus. When officer uses an ability on an ally, they gain their bonus to their perception ballistic skill equal to 9. The bonus stacks, but half of the stacks round up. Okay. And you, my dear friend. You, my dear friend. Out of my way. There. Crushing assault. Each round deals for every cell between the character. Okay, yep. There. The tiny notebook is adored with the coat of arms of the House von Valancius. The pages made from real paper have a pleasant scent of perfume to them, are covered in perfectly straight lines of words. The text is locked behind intricate cipher, but you do not need to know the contents to identify the author. You know this perfect calligraphy and handwriting perfectly. It is, drumroll, Theodora. Theodora von Valancius. The tech blight focus gnaws away at the human metal, but not as eagerly as the walls of encryption. They got fucked over. The maimed creatures at your feet is still alive, as evident by the heavy breathing. It's a woman, once flaunting close-cropped hair and equipment for battle, but her skin is now torn by metal sticking out of her body in dozens places. Examine the woman. Her body does not appear to have any external injuries. It was maimed from the inside out. It's as if her flesh was transmuted into a metallic shape and then burst out of her skin and turned her internal organs into a bloody sieve. Some of her exposed bones have metallic gleams to them, while others still look natural. Hey, can you hear me? With a heavy jerk, the woman raises her head, emerging from oblivion, and focuses her gaze on you. Even in such a wretched state, her eyes still gleam with self-confidence, zest, subtle shrewdness. You, who are that coat of arm rings bell, von Valancians. Not as surprising as you think. Who are you? Tanaka Kaliberg, Inquisition Acolyte, and by the grace of Lord Inquisitor Salazar, the Warden of Epitaph 1 converted facility, or whatever is left of it. What happened to you? I've been having trouble sleeping lately. Oh, Oh, you mean the metal things in my body? I have no idea. It looks like something has gone terribly wrong in the crypt. Her voice becomes more serious and dry. The Auspex detect some unknown radiation, and then everything broke loose. The Xenos didn't feel like sleeping in their coffin anymore, so they started trashing the place, and the pylon I was standing next to suddenly grew a dozen tentacles, and one of them grazed me, and I blacked out. And when I came to, I looked like I tried to give birth to a shuttle. I see. Have I sated your curiosity? Then I'd like a favor in return. There's a pack of IO in my breast pocket. Give one to me. And you can keep the rest. I'm feeling very generous today. Good. You are old enough to know that these aren't for you, aren't you? You stick them at one end of the cigarette in your teeth and light up the other. Just make sure you do it the right way around. Let us be forthright with each other. You have nothing to hide now that you're dying. What's going on in this place? Tanaka gives you a long look, piercing gaze, and then speaks sadly audible in her voice. Forthright, huh? Let's give it a try. I've been taking a shine to you for some reason. One day Xavier decided to immortalize himself in the history in a rather extravagant way. All for the Imperium's sake, of course. But then things didn't go as expected. Even though we expected that they wouldn't. And now you'd better get far away from here, because whatever happens next, I doubt you're going to like it. Or you can go down there if you have the guts. Maybe you would be immortalized too. That's what I would do. But I'm insane, and I'm not the best example to follow. A weak smile dances across the woman's lips. So about the cigarette. Bring the IHO to the woman's lips. You were saying something about operation? You're a funny one. The Inquisition's secret for an IHO cigarette. That wouldn't be something, wouldn't it? No deal. Oh, how clumsy of me. You little bastard. The woman cackles hoarsely without any malice, lapsing into a fit of bloody coughing. Tell me, why does the coat of arms look familiar to you? Oh, I should have known. It was on the uniform my agent were wearing. The one I sent when Salazar took an interest in her ladyship Feodora's retinue. They didn't wear them for long, though. When I presented Feodora with Salazar's ultimatum, she purged her retinue of our operatives. I'm fairly certain Feodora would have preferred to have my head as well, but Lord Inquisitor recalled me here to guard his treasure cave, just in case Theodora decided to return for what she thought was hers, or the Drukhari started causing trouble. How did your people infiltrate Feodora's retinue? A feint, deception, a double, triple crossing game. They were told, when they told her they intended to take revenge on Salazar, she believed them. She was just too eager to get back at the Lord Inquisitor for taking her clever Archmage's advisor Amaranth. Do you know Conrad Vigtress? Not sure if he's still alive, but back then he was Feodora's Master of Whispers. In theory, he should have been the one to out my operatives as spies, but instead he thought they were his chance to pull off a brilliant plot to prove to his mummy how great a heir he would become. It's true when they say that every other fair head is a moron. What was the ultimatum Salazar gave Feodora? Merely a message saying that her dirty secret was now our dirty secret. She was the first to visit Epita, and she found something here, something too good even for her exalted status. Rogue traders are not allowed to have such toys, and I relayed the most exact coordinates down to the last digit after the decimal to the Lord Inquisitor. The Drukhari have come to this world. Why? The Xeno freaks, my favorite partners. They have a crucial role to play in the operation that you mustn't know anything about. Their visit to Epta has left me with so many unforgettable moments. We were ordered not to fire at them first, but to split them into atoms if their skinny asses deviated so much as a single degree from their approved flight path. I swear it was as if those rascals were trying to get fired at with their half-witted provocations. They even had a nickname for me. The Almost Winch. That's a compliment, I guess. Why does no one from Feodora's retinue remember her visit here, visiting this system? I can give you two versions: the truth, the sugar-coated one, and the honest one. I can give you two versions of the truth. The sugar-coated one or the honest one. Sugar-coated one is that once Feodora realized just what she had gotten her hands on, she deemed it a matter of utmost secrecy and mind-locked the memories of all her crew. The honest one is she mind-locked the important people and disposed of the rest. Feodora depressurized compartments by entire blocks, casting any unwanted witnesses out in the void. She needed to free up space in her holds for spoilers anyway. You have heard about no such technology, but it would not be a stretch to assume that the Inquisition does have something of the sort. It's a minus 110. No, minus 85. I rolled a 18. A 19. This is unexpected. Did her ladyship not even trust me? Disheartening news, to be sure. You have it all backwards. You could have been dumped out of the airlock, like many others. You were already a decrepit old grouch back then, after all. I am Björn Shadowpelt von Valancius, Feodora's heir. Oh, you'll have to excuse me for not making a surprised face. My facial nerve seems to be partially paralyzed, but I have gathered as much. Your resemblance to our spectacular void she-wolf is not that close, after all. He's not that close. And if she were alive, she definitely would have come here in person. So her heiress. Well, it's not Conrad at least. Turn to your companion. What do we do with her? I couldn't talk to any of them. It's annoying that the main creature at your feet is still alive at when the... Can you hear me? This is where it all ends for you. Is this an act of mercy or revenge? Do you not fear death? Does it look like I have anything to lose? The way I see it, you're doing me a favor here. So which one is it? Mercy or revenge? Mercy. Rest in peace. Why do you keep firing? It takes more than a few strikes to end the life that has already half-dead woman. The metal skull screeches under the pressure and does not break, and her heart keeps pumping blood through her torn-up veins. Finally, her agony stops. Serrated knife.
What is that?
A minor setback.
Obelisk are different from the ones you've seen before, though exactly the significant one can only guess.
Keep your wits about you.
That's a Rothstalker. And yay here.
Request approved.
Exploring. Nope. We're just going to fire at you.
Binaric override.
3,000. Okay, fair enough.
I can do that. With the right incentive. Jai Haydari. Remember the name. Don't get too cocky.
Okay.
Me? Never in 1,000 sectors.
My vow is to serve.
Ouch.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! I will not! Doubt is for the weak. Confuse my Emperor! None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay.
Each strike is a prayer. I am his will made manifest. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Okay, nice.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I can do that, with the right incentive. Never fight fair.
Okay.
You've got a problem? I've got a prize.
We have another one over here. Okay. Switch over to the sniper rifle.
Who if not me?
Stop
It's
popping
as good
everything
as
again.
done. I won't stand for it. I'll see to it personally. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Did I hit? I did hit. Okay, great. Hit that one as well.
Advancing.
Watch my back.
We're going to do a bit of advancing
Tell
here.
me, and it is done.
Faith without deed. For you, my Emperor! This is unacceptable. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
The magazine size on this isn't that great.
I'll do it.
But one thing's for sure, it hits like a truck.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. My Emperor! body.
Wanna see a trick?
So that's the maximum range of it, okay.
Faith without deed eradicated. I'll do it.
Okay.
I refuse.
5 shots.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay.
For you, my emperor!
Okay, new shot.
As the emperor commands, I act. This is why I eat. Right is a prayer. Faith without deeds is worthless.
And now we shoot you.
As the emperor commands, I act. Dedicated. I will endure.
No, you're going to shoot me. Come on.
Doubt is for the weak.
Yep.
As the emperor commands, I act.
Bolter OP. That's 200 damage in one shot. Oh my god. The area here is totally cleaned out.
Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks. My instincts tell me to refuse.
No, I have one there. Okay. I didn't even think about that guy.
My place is at the fore. It will be done. Indeed.
I'll make it happen.
Let's
Who
pump
if
that
not
up
me?
again.
It's as good as done. I'll make it happen. On it.
Okay.
As the narrative dictates. The scriptural proverbs, the Omnissiah condemns you.
Oh my fucking god, you critted 700.
Living on the edge. How about no?
I'll do it.
Okay.
That is not the Emperor's will.
I challenge you, Damget! By claw and fang, the foe will be torn asunder!
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done. Target well struck. At your beck and call. Ha-ha! Reduce the dust! It will be done.
Okay, let's start stacking again.
I'll make it happen. I won't compromise my principles. Who, if not me? The best defense is a good offense. I'll see to it personally.
High momentum. Activate calculated fury algorithm.
I can do that with the
Okay.
right incentive.
I'll make it happen.
Let the buffing start again, I guess.
On it. It's as good as done.
Are you dead? No, you're still alive.
A moving target lives longer.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Cover, cover, cover. Can't do anything.
Cogs play! Wolves reign.
Can I kick that? No, I can't kick it.
To someone lesser. So it shall.
Parry. No, okay. Pop that.
Me.
Pop that. Pop that.
I'll see to it
That as well.
personally.
And let ourselves shoot this guy. Oh my god, he has more health.
I'll make it happen.
Yeah, we hit it at least. Let's hit him again.
See to it personally.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I know what I'm doing, usually. Am I getting paid for this? I can do that with the right incentive.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay, nice.
This is unacceptable. I'll do it. Eradicate it.
Cryometric Sentinel. The colossal warrior Fulmaro Underframe can no longer bear his weight with the armor plating clanging. His great bulk is slumping. The deep sound full of rage and tragic despair is born in his chest. You notice a convulsive jink with the Xenos limbs. The light is flickering in his eyes. Perhaps something went wrong during the monster's awakening from stasis, damaged his engram, and plunged him into madness. What are you? Xenos live shivers. The Xenos limbs shiver at the sound of your voice. He admits a deep hole full of dour pride. You're unable to decipher it, but you can sense his disdainful rage, stern resolve to kill you. This is neither the dispassionate prowl of a beast nor the blinding rage of an insanity. It's a warrior. Grant the ancient warrior an honorable death. Your watch is over. The Xenos dies with a fearful howl of wrath. There is no fear in these sounds, only stubbornness of a true warrior with a touch of regret over his defeat. A terrible rumble comes from somewhere deep inside the crypt as soon as the green fire goes out in the fallen warrior's eyes. The glow of the glyph upon the walls become chaotic disarray. Something just broke irreparably in the crypt.
I always have a backup plan.
Deactivate the shield. The Lord Inquisitor is expecting the rogue trader below.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
The surviving soldier bear grave wounds inflicted by Gauss weaponry. Even the most skilled Kyurgen would likely be powerless to heal this. Yeah.
I always keep.
I didn't see the ladders at all. That would have made everything a lot easier, wouldn't it? Okay. Fucking Salazar. All psykers has two types of psychonic powers, minor and major. Okay. I think we're coming to an end. We're coming closer to an end. This is clearly the last mission. Like saying our farewells to the characters, asking them what to do. We've been going on that for 6 hours now. This is what I was afraid of. And why I keep pushing it back.
Is there money to be made?
The reality bubbles from you and bursts with an agonizing shriek. A few silhouettes gets in your way. 3 of them seems to have your face, and yet they seem different, as striking. Each have been marked by the other's accomplishment, different experience, making you feel like the protagonist of a tale about a pair of twins separated at birth. Righteous reflection, Emperor bestows strength upon me to smite yet another obstacle as I carry out your will. Cursed reflection, my master, changer of ways, is this of your making? No, I can feel it's not. You aren't playing tricks on me, are you? Are sending me prey for great sacrifice? Is there some ironic lesson in what's going on? Should I be looking in the mirror a little less? Or maybe try to look at myself from the outside? Or is the hint that I am my own worst enemy? I will reflect on this in my memoirs. Look where your doppelgangers came from. A blatant abuse of fabric of existence is causing the modes of reality to flare up. You see the merge of Chronos expands in their glow, alternate past recognized by decisions you made or could have made in different worlds. Who are you? Glorious reflection. Your replica smiles outstandingly. I'm Björn Shadowpelt von Valentius, the Magnificent, and I know myself, which is most certainly I do. You are now pondering what it makes you. The answer is simply, you are a reflection from the less glorious reality, a production of malignant influence of treasures that I'm after. Why you? Okay, so that is the righteous one. I'm blazing. The doppelganger makes a sign of the Aquila and utters, I am blazing paragon of humanity, unbroken tribulations, the first to venture into the darkness without fear, and the one who united and brings back that which was forfeited. I am rogue trader of the God Emperor. Cursed reflection, the last doppelganger smiles coyly. Speaking of me, I am the only version of yourself who elected the path of true power. I serve the master, the changer away. I already changed upon my reflection in his dreams, which is why I am the only one without a dumbstruck expression. Welcome to my reality, esteemed guests. To your reality, funny then. The reality is malleable like clay. I feed it with energies of the warp and shape it to match my whims. I'm the master of realities, and you are a cocky whippersnapper. This situation has become complicated. How are we going to solve this? We will fight. I'm sensing a greedy interest, your soul nursing for what is hidden in the crypt, and I won't allow you to take possession of it. Blasphemous things. But I see we're outnumbered compared to you, doppelganger. I think it would be wise to join forces, topple you first, and then resolve the conflict between those who survives. I concur. We will finish off the one with the biggest retinue first, and then who's worthy of the prize. However, I'm already knowing who it is going to be. Stand with me. I'm giving you a chance to settle this affair, peacefully avoiding suicide in every sense of the word. A great deed is not accomplished by peacemaking, it is accomplished by spilling blood with righteous hands.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
With fire and vigor, our Emperor, imbue us!
Hydrata lost 700 HP. Okay, we want to do something like that. Shadowpelt there. Ulfar here. Hydratalas just ran away.
Wolves rage!
You know what? Here, have a kick.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
Guided by faith! Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is my
You're everything.
why I was
Shake of
chosen.
faith.
As the Emperor commands, shall become on fire. I'll do it. Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
I can still fight.
Watch my back.
Oh, you're no fun.
That's one down. You know what?
They'll write legends about me.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Agatha is on the warpath.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay. Why can't I hit you?
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Foreboding. Perplexed.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands is why I was chosen.
Okay, now I'm really riled up.
Curse reflection. Okay. Come on.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Okay.
Faith without deed. This is why I was chosen.
At hardship, we
I'll
prove
do it.
our devotion.
You're my emperor. It's nothing.
You've got a problem, I've got a prize.
Okay. Idra Talas just ran away. Idra died. There's Demonette instead. What? Oh.
On it. My gut tells me it's a bad idea. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. On it.
Pop down and then shoot you again.
Consider this a taste of what's to come. I'll see to it personally.
My hand is
90 damage.
My strike is ruined.
Sworn enemy. Endure. Relentless strike. Devastation attack. I don't know what it is he did, but this is annoying. Oh, for fuck's sake. You don't need to take your full turn, every character that does it.
That's not the Seneschal's job. Victory is done. It well.
Still fight.
It will be done. I will do my duty.
Cogitation failed. Beyond the sires, I venerate you, machine spirit.
Endure.
Okay, taste the foot then.
Reign of this mortal flesh means nothing.
Doubt is for the weak. Each strike is a prayer.
Let's make some opportunities. It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally.
I will not. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. Faith without deed.
Let's reload.
I refuse.
Pop that.
This is why I was chosen.
I can
As the Emperor commands.
keep your wits
Challenges
about
make
you.
the spoils that much sweeter.
Watching the lazy handle sacred technology breaks my heart. Figuratively speaking, my cardiovascular augmentation can withstand
Connect them up.
much more
Whoa,
than
whoa,
high
whoa.
blood pressure.
Oh, that's a far down. Okay. Adeptus Sororitas. Warhim. Oh. Last. Got a lot of interesting things on.
I always have a backup plan.
Goods. Plasma weapon, incandescent storm. What was that as well? There was several things. That one. The rare single attack gains 10% damage for each negative effect on the target. Okay. Here you are. Each kill increases the weapon fire rate. The property, base armor, plus intelligent boost, ballistic skills. After using hero attacks, the wearer immediately uses War Hymn and Furious Reticle, regardless of cooldown, plus 15 strength. I'm not going to complain. Oh yeah, Ulfar, what armor did we get for you? The wearer suffers 40% less physical ability, and when the wearer suffers damage from a physical ability, the absorbed redirect pushes adjacent enemy 2 cells away. Toughness 70, 25. Oh yeah. Oh, and that. Allies auto-dodge the wearer's bursts. Over penetration of the wearer's weapon is increased by... Oh fuck. I haven't looked at like the things we've gotten in a fair bit. Weapons, that's new. Armor, that's also new. I think we have the best equipment we can have right now. The wearer's toughness, strength, toughness, and agility is decreased. The wearer's heroic act at 125 momentum, desperate 50 plus. The wearer's considered having adherent if they do not have it. The wearer is considered as having heretical if they do not have it. Oh, that's interesting. Combat tactics, bonus granted is doubled. Persuasion. Gains free charge of hollow field. Okay. Okay, we're up on another level. What do we have? Tenacity, killing plan. We got pounds, hunting scourge. Catch. Whenever the bounty hunt after hits an enemy with an attack, they inflict catch. Okay, yeah, I guess so. Guess that one. Ulfar, you're next. Tenacity, lifetime scars. Yep. Pascal, what do we have for you? Deflecting burners, acceleration protocol. Opposing communing. Weakness abilities gain bonus against enemies under the effect of machine spirit. Megadendrite scanner. Point of interest. Strong point. All allies gain the ability to reposition the combat tactic area they're currently in at the cost of 1 AP. Mobilize zone. Crossfire. If there's no enemies in the back line, the first attack the turn are made, all allies cost 1 less a point, including right in the same combat zone gain. Remove the combat locus dragon. Can recreate. I don't. Each in the rear zone gain Grand Strategy Intelligence plus Fellowship bonus divided by 2 critical hit chance if there are no enemies. Okay, yeah. Going with that one, I guess. Logic. Doing my part. Blood Haze. Adaptability. And yay, what do we have for you? Oh, just like, why isn't there persuasion? I mean, like, why isn't there any good ways to deal with you? Covering bulwark, following a sensitive beacon of might. I don't know, honestly. It's at the point now where it's just like, we don't really know what.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, we are going to do a test here. If it's actually the plasma gun that actually is the really OP part for you, because this one is clearly better. Is it going to do as much damage?
Let us not dawdle.
Anti-vehicle revolver.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Goods here. Exquisite long last. The one I have is better. Dose reduction. Additional hit. Additional hit is 50. Wearer does not lose elusive. Okay. No. Collect all.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
What is info? Increased damage by 30%. We got ourselves a new weapon. There's a ton of Skitarii and stuff like that there.
I always keep my options open.
Medi Rosary of Defense. Gain one Helium Beacon. Ignore the incoming damage. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
That's a giant scarab. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
We're going up here. We had a thing here, over here.
The machine god grants me
Golden
insight.
Forbidden Sign Blaze vid screen. Someone has placed a seal of silence on the cogitator.
Let us not dawdle.
Okay. And we are going down here. We can't go that way. Well, we can, but I don't see a reason for it. Do we have a bolter emplacement here as well? Yeah, we have. Okay, fair enough.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
You dare cross a Kazbalikan? A poor decision.
Turret.
Running binary override. Vital functions successfully terminated.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Momentum.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, eradicated.
Demo charges.
The Emperor favors me today.
More of that. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
More destroyers are down. Do we have anything more of interest? Nope, we don't.
Is there money to be made?
Oh my god, we're descending lower and lower. It feels like the thing that is taking the most time is the fucking enemies that decide, I'm going to stand in the corner and look at everything. No! The combats are not that rough, honestly. We've gotten to the point now, we even geared everyone up. Oh yeah, that's a fair point.
I always keep my options open.
Please tell me that we don't need to fight every single one of them here.
Rush not dawdle.
I have a feeling that it's going to be every single one of them. I see that you did not heed my warning, Björn Shadowfell. Your decision to come here in spite of many may have consequences, but we still have a chance to turn it to everyone's advantage if your lordship listens to me very carefully. With all due respect to you, Lord Inquisitor, I shall ask you to refrain from any further threats directed towards the blessed rogue trader, lest you face the repercussions from me. How courteous of you to warn me, Master Varisen. I will remember your words. The line you're fretting on is a dangerous one. Zalzar, stop this madness. What are you doing here? Exactly what my duty indicates. Saving the Imperium, isn't it obvious? Seeing as the inhabitants of this place almost killed you, I gather that something went wrong with your plan. Pointed Xeno construct. Is that what you're here for? What is it? We call it a shard, and yes, as you have noted quite aptly, in the reason I'm here, this construct contains an ancient, or rather pre-ancient being of cosmic raw power. They were called the Catan. The entity is currently trying to escape, and I'm here to color it. Zalzar nods at the giant devices, whose design clearly points at having been brought into the crypt from the outside. Zalzar nods at the giant devices, whose design clearly points at having been brought into the crypt from the outside. Of course, the Inquisition wants to color it. Typical. Jace Honey's speech dissolved into soldiery crudeness. From damn it. Even I can see that no good can come from this grok shit plan. What is this Catan shard, and what is it doing here? A specimen of an ancient predatory race, Devourer and Pulsar, who's feasted on star system, reality itself bent to their will. But many millennia ago, an ancient Xenos race managed to defeat them, shatter them into pieces, and lock them away in a prison like the one you see before you. You think you have a chance against such a power? Do you mean to say humans is not capable of such a feat? But I'm not just human, I'm an instrument of the Emperor's will, one of many, and the Imperium is omnipotent. If I were to fail, another would follow in my footsteps. That's how the humanity makes the impossible possible, with the hands of particular people in particular circumstances. Your skepticism is unwarranted. Still have many questions for you. Given the circumstances of the meeting, I do not see why I should hide anything. I seriously doubt you will share the information with anyone else for one reason or another. Why did you call the Why did you call the Astartes to come to your aid? I need a remarkable strong force to keep my Xenos allies in check. The Emperor's angels were just a weapon I was looking for, except considering the sensitive nature of my operation, I couldn't very well risking requesting aid from allies in the Death Watch, could I? And then I remembered an old debt owed to me by the Space Wolves Great Company, so I decided to call in the favor. They were an asset at first. The wolves helped me close the dimensional gates by overwhelming its security system. I tasked them with hunting the Xenos condemned by Imres, but eventually they started prying, and that wasn't acceptable. I could control 4 by giving him the more tempting target, but Baleful Howlpack? They raided an outpost where my agents had been meeting with the Drukhari. The pack took prisoners, but lost the esteemed brother Ulfar. I hoped they would give their all in search, but instead the Wolfpack forced the system coordinates out of the captives and came crashing down on my head. They had no gate to transport them. They used but their warp engine. Thankfully, they realized their situation too late. So Tanaka managed to neutralize them. Stares coldly at him, the deadly frost Fenris crackle in his voice as he speaks. You will pay for this, Zalzar. Savior Zalzar, know that I will have my blood vengeance. I will have your deaths. How did this thing end up in your possession? Thanks to your predecessor. Arrived in the Expanse at the call of the Explorator fleet to deal with the Archmagus Amarat's heresy. But I quickly came to realize that the Cronus Expanse problems ran much deeper than techno-heresy. Unprecedented piracy running wild, blatant smuggling of Xeno artifacts, vicious, impetuous rogue trade, a growing threat of the ruinous powers, and all this in a region that the Drukhari considered their domain? Frankly, I consider purging the entire Expanse. It would have been much easier to burn down the whole tangle of threats and corruption. But the web of spies that I have woven presented me with a much more interesting and radical solution. While investigating Amarat's connection, I turned my eye to Theodora von Valencius, who ultimately gave me the shard. How was Theodora involved in all this? Theodora's instincts were uncanny. She spent decades hunting the key that could open the dimensional gate, as if she knew that there was something incredible waiting for her on the other side. Her ladyship was lucky enough to discover the shard during one of her expeditions, a trophy that was too much for her to handle. Archmagus Amarat studied it on Theodora's behalf, creating a weapon in exchange for some access to dangerous relics. But their research was too primitive, unambitious, compared to the true power contained inside the shard. I had one of my own acolytes, Tanaka, send spies to Theodora, infiltrate the rogue traders' retinue, return their trust, and report to me about the magnificent object. The rest is trivial. Seize the epitaph and lay down the conditions of further coexistence. She was wise enough to concede defeat with dignity. I condemn Operation Precious Sentinel. I was left at the garrison on Epitaph, took the key to the dimensional gate from Theodora, sealed the gate, and started the creation of a yoke. I kept Theodora and her heirs in my sight, just in case. Not long before her death, I assigned Henrix to her in order to Rensivus with him on rendezvous. I don't know. on Riken Menoris, but your lordship inherited him instead. I admit I wasn't aware of you. Theodora managed to keep her secret heir up her sleeve. So instead of eradicating Theodora's misdeed, you chose to inherit them. Gritting his teeth, Albert says quietly, in the old days, host Valencius would have declared war over something like this, and fought until the offender was dead. What is the joke? A containment device similar to this one, except better. The one yoke was devised by the brightest mind of two races using ancient wisdom of a long-gone Xeno civilization. A prison capable of not only holding the Katanshan, but also controlling it and releasing fractions of its being, an instrument on obedient destruction, a masterpiece whose creation requires immense effort. It was made on Euphrates II. I captured Amarat's student, Axomnia, and she passed all her mentor's drafts to me, and one overseeing the process was none other than your acquaintance, the tech priest Cubius Delphim. His fall was regrettable, but it seems that his unorthodox, daring things did my behest drove him to break his vows and sink into heresy. But the human mind could never have comprehended the shard alone, and thus I appealed to the inhuman mind. I struck a deal with the Drukhari. Theft of sacraments of the secrets of the Adeptus Mechanis registered, incited a devoted tech priest to commit heresy, registration, blasphemous merging of sacred technology with forbidden ones, registered further transgression. Registering discontinued the drill of Pascal's Macadendra screech in fury. You collaborated with the Drukhari. Alas, the operation demanded it. Though the agents of my acolytes, Emilia, I contracted Arcot Imres and made a pact. I gave her access to the technologies contained within this relic and destroyed her rivals in the Cabal. She would relay information on the raids to my spies, and I would solve the problem in exchange for her homunculus, Tevantis, forging me a yoke. Of course, I did not let him near the shard itself. Yeah. But rather set up a laboratory for him on Quetzaltemer. It was safer that way. All the places were contributing to my plan, but none had enough information to comprehend it all eternally. Why do Drukhari want the shard? It is one of the most complicated and perfect creations of a race much older than the Drukhari. It is no mere object, but a treasure trove of technology. A wiser master could uncover many secrets simply by observing it. No sleep marathon. He said it. Fuck you guys. Fuck you. I pretty much set a goal for myself today that I'm going to try to actually finish it. Until I, not like 100% the game, fuck no, but I'm going to at least try to get as much done as possible. It's one of the most complicated. A wise master could uncover many secrets simply by observing it. A sound strategy. Trust me, your lordship. The threat of the alien pales in comparison to the posed by the ruinous pioneer. Imres could plunder 1,000 worlds, but she has no Urlan the Cruel. I killed him! Every single character you have conspired with so far, I have fucking killed him. She was a great danger to her own kin, as she was to the Imperium. The disruption she caused among the Drukhari was to our benefits. She intended to trigger a powerful disjunction in Camorra, thereby destroying her rivals and elevating her cabal in the process. Knowing full well how precarious her grand plan was, I made no attempt to talk her out of it. With a little luck, we wouldn't need to worry about Camorra's influence. It was a dark day when you dropped from under the tail of your rotten womb's mother, you loathsome traitor. While we were fighting to exterminate the Xenos, you were busy carousing with them. Had I known sooner, I would have ripped your pitch black heart right from your chest. I readily believe that, since we are being so candid, I must note that you proved to be much less convenient tool than I anticipated. New information about the pack combining with the astro observation data collected in the star system resolves an inconsistent identification earlier. The unit Xavier Zalzar stands accused of stealing astrographic records of the Cognos fleet. Do a voice for each. I have tried, but I keep fucking forgetting it. I'm amazed by your analytical prowess. Yes, I needed stars to feed the shard. The cabal of the Reaving Tempest could steal them and bring them here. But it's not imperative to preserve the exact energy parameter so as not to trigger object premature detonation. I procured the necessary information on the suitable stars from the Explorator Fleet's data scriptum. Registering category of 1 blasphemy unit Xavier Zalzar is hereby sentenced to interval dissection and study. Upon cessation of vital function, the unit remains must be disposed of in disgrace. I'll remind you, Xavier is I don't care, honestly. I do not care. I think I'm on 140 hours now. And then I take it you decided to get rid of your Xenos allies. Those are weak numbers. You need to pump those stats up. Fair enough. But yeah. The denizens of Riker Menora's Sentinel Pride, all other starless worlds. You were the one who sentenced them to death by sending Drukhari after their sons? Well noted, yes. Exact as the executioner. As regrettable as those losses were, however, to overestimate their importance to the Imperium would have been folly. Every single day humanity pays a far more terrible price, and that must be brought to an end. And then, I take it you decided to get rid of your Xenos allies. There was no more need for them, seeing as the yoke was almost complete. The situation was escalating out of control. Theodora was dead. The cult of the Final Dawn had reared its head and was preparing to strike. And Imrez had forgotten her place. She was putting forward too many elimination requests. And when I told her to curb her appetite, she retaliated. Thank you very much for the follow, Dan. I presume you're Dan, but yeah. It was... Theodora was dead. Imra's forgotten her place, putting too many elimination requests. And when I told her to curb her appetite, she retaliated. The theft of Rykard Star was timed to occur when Master Von Kollax would have been on the planet. The Arkham would have robbed me of one of my agents and sent a message. And then the Kronos Expanse was engulfed in flame. I had to rush the operations and declare sector-wide martial law. The Webway Gate that Imra's warriors would have been using was destroyed, and the facility on Quetzal Temer was razed. I evacuated half of the yoke to Travantis had completed, but was too late to retrieve the second half from Euphrates II. Cubistabli revealed to Erlan the Cruel where he should strike. That almost spelled the end to the operation, Precious Sentinel. I appreciate your efforts of resolving this problem. In fact, you turned out to be more useful than Theodora ever was. I see. You have come so far in pursuit of answers, Bjorn Shadowpelt. It would be cruel leaving you without clues. Seeing as the inhabitants of this place almost kill you, I gather something went wrong in your plan. Not all operations. Precious Sentinel is in its final stages. The increase in Xenos activity is a vexing yet trivial development. The grand scheme of things, they were supposed to guard the device, but they kept sleeping through the intrusion, and only the Catan emanating could make them stir. Theodora's research to stabilize the Shard's prison, and my project only made it worse. Whenever particles of the Catan Shard energy seep out, many of the curious phenomena occur. The destruction of crypts, the warp reality. When I tame the monster, I will order it to stop disrupting the laws of the universe. And that brings us to the most interesting of our part of our conversation. You know my plan, so now I want to know yours. Will you admit that I am in the right and join me? Undeniably act ambitious? Will you try to stop me? I will be upfront with you. If the latter, I will be forced to remove you, but I'm sure you realize that already. The second time you threaten Lord Captain. I will not let you bring this insane plan to fruition. The Inquisitor nods calmly. There is no shred of hatred or disappointment. Farewell then. I'm glad you have made your acceptance, Bjorn Shadowpelt, despite everything. He glances at his retinue. Eliminate the rogue trader.
I'll make an example out of you.
Crush them!
Inquisitor Mystic. Okay, so that is one of the priority target. Inquisitor Tekras. Inquisitor Veteran, that's also probably a high priority. Technorist. We have the ones here. Is the Inquisitor's Enforcer and the Inquisitor himself. Okay, Salazar's goal is there. Albert, Salazar, Inquisitor Technocrats over there. Okay. Start.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols. The Messiah condemns you.
That's fucking bullshit. So there is that rage firing. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That plasma rifle is so OP you can crit almost 1,000 with it. I can't equip it now. Annoying. So it was literally that weapon that is bugged.
My vow is to serve. Request approved.
Yep. It was hitting for a couple of hundred, like every shot, and then because continuous stacking effects, like every time you shoot it, it increases the damage and stuff like that. Ned can't even count that high. Okay, forceful strike. You are going for...
Suffering is part of the trial.
Why don't we test this out now then?
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! With you, my Emperor! I'll do it.
Okay, Albert is next.
A tactically sound approach. Indeed.
You parried it, huh?
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. Someone else can do this.
They don't like Pascal, huh?
Yet iron knows no pain.
What the fuck is up with you two now? Come on! Come on! This week, please!
I'll brush this off.
Our foes reek of cowardice. Feel
I hold all the cards.
Okay, we're switching to this bolter then. I think this is actually better.
As the Emperor commands. I'll do it.
Can we do this in a good way? I don't think so, sadly enough.
Rejoice in battle!
Those space puppets seem... yeah, we're just going to spray him down.
Doubt is for the weak.
I can do that. Going somewhere? Tell me, and it is done. Don't get too cocky.
Okay, you again.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs. I can do that with the right incentive.
I'll do it. What is a prayer? I am his will made
Pop heroic
manifest.
acts.
Faith without deed. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Fuck you and everyone behind you.
I'll do it.
£60.
Am I getting paid for this?
Guess you're going to start cleaning up everyone around here then.
I can do that. Never quite fair.
Okay.
Die! Die!
Die, die, die!
I never leave debts unpaid.
Dodged it, sucker! Those space puppies seem cringe. You could get space wolves for Sona. No. No. Rex, stop it. I'm not going to be a VTuber. Period. It's not happening. Okay, Jehadrin. Agatha goes there. Okay. It's Agatha's turn now.
Eradicated.
Did the All-Father take your sight or your mind?
Why not both?
As the Emperor commands, you, my Emperor. Doubt is for the weak.
Pop ballistic skill, increase that, and then pop.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Faith without deed. As the Emperor commands, you, my Emperor. I'll do it.
As I have said so many times,
doubt is for the weak. Each strike is
you
a
don't
prayer.
fuck with Sisters of Battle. We only have 2 things left then. We only have Zalzar and...
I'll do it.
Okay.
My Emperor!
It's better to hunt alone than with you.
Okay, so we're
Tried
going to
and
do
tested
that.
tactics are the best
And
ones.
then charge in here. And then we're going to hit him there.
An exemplary strike.
Yes! Yes! That means we can go and just spray him down with Agatha when Ye comes around. Fantastic. Oh, we have 2 over here.
Cubs play. Fenris shoulder. None can do this. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
Okay. He has 1300 now. So you have 91 points. You can put that on
Don't get too cocky.
Agatha. And then,
Tell me, and it is done.
okay. And we're going to
Faith without deeds is
dodge
worthless.
there. And then let the massacre
As the Emperor
begin.
commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. My Emperor!
Living on the edge. I can do that with the right incentive. Don't get too caught going somewhere.
Okay. Salazar is now
Advancing.
yeah.
The scriptural prognosis is significant value.
No, it is too early. The yoke must be activated, or all is lost.
You're not. We're not going to let him activate the yoke. Stop it, game. Stop it. For fuck's sake. Why is it like this? I literally beat him down. He stood on his knees. We could have a conversation or something like that. No, we're just going to let him walk over there. What? Seriously, I need to skip this because it... That's so fucking annoying. Nomos, an invincible yet clearly tangible aura of power envelops the figure clad in the robes of the tech priests. It is all more baffling to hear a youthful, exciting voice from under the hood. This is it. The place of our origins. Nomos gazes in it trained upon Katanshad. It is your strike, and you wish. It is your wish to strike. It is your strike and your wish to escape your prison that has begot us. Mysterious creature that has been on your ship's soul for so long turns to face you, but it's you, Björn Shadowpelt, who truly ushered us into this world. So let us meet our abominable precursor together, for it's ready to break. Greetings, Nomos. We're out of time. Now it escapes now. Can't I just put a fucking bullet in this Salazar's fucking face?
For us and the Allfather!
Is this spoiler for Dark Tide? No. It is in a different system. 12,500 health. 12,500 health. Okay. Toughness 100. 25. Okay, dispersion. Catan teleports to an enemy random position across the battlefield. Dauntless Combat Master, Dimensional Swap. Okay. Yep. Can I switch that out for you now?
Computation.
No, I can't. Fuck you, game. Gun OP, yes. But I can't switch it out because fuck you. Because, yeah. Two to 5 damage.
The Omnissiah knows all.
This is going to be an uphill battle, isn't it? Overcharge.
My vow is to serve.
A fleeting moment of integrity. Gone.
My competences are not that universal. Request approved.
No, you can't draw my Zakatan.
On it. I won't stand for it. I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally. You should have thought twice before crossing me. I'll make it happen.
Opponents cannot damage a soul.
I'll see to it personally.
Might be a mistake, but I feel like I need to do this though.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
eroding shard. Okay, eroding shard, eroding shard. Don't want to do that.
The wolf is on the hunt. Wolves red. My hand is thunder.
56 damage.
Strike is ruin.
Can I kick it? Doesn't work that well.
Cannot damage a star. See. The threads of purpose so does not become prey.
Okay, so killing these stops him from actually teleporting around. Can't believe that calf kick didn't work in this game. Oh no, it's worked on every single boss so far. But it's only worked on human-sized bosses before. Where do we have Agatha? Agatha is here. Okay.
I can do that with the right incentive.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. Faith is a prayer.
I have suffered the singularity of annihilation.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. I'll do it. That is not the Emperor's will.
I know what I'm doing.
Fantastic. Yeah.
You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
How can the British be... How can the Catan fluent in British? The Catan hasn't even spoken and you presume it's fluent in British.
Don't get too confident. Cross a Kazbalican.
My place is at the fore. Grey hair, sure hand. An exemplary strike. It will be done.
Damage dog bursts with obliterating light.
Fuck you. Has 8 HP left.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
On it.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It's as good as done.
Bullshit.
I'll make it happen.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. This is why I was chosen.
Moment of integrity.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Well, I managed to piss him off enough to actually make him do something. He's down to 8,000 health. How much did he heal? How much did he fucking heal? Okay. Do you think a kick works now? Nope.
Wolf sign! Perish! My hand is thunder! My strike is ruin!
High momentum.
What is it he is applying? He is applying something to it. Hunt down prey.
A moving target lives longer. I can do that with the right incentive.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Damage your star.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
He might actually start teleporting people around soon as well, so need to be wary of that, I guess.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call. Right here. Your hand. Indeed. Target well struck.
As the tactical imperative dictates. Request approved. Suffering is part of the trial.
Okay, that didn't work that well.
Running binaric override.
Sniper rifle, move over here.
Who if not me? I refuse. I'll make it happen. It's as good a defense as a good offense.
But not by much.
Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
And let the spray and pray begin.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Fuck. Kanske avskydd för him.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Why I was chosen.
Cannot damage your star.
Cannot damage a star, huh? Can't damage a star, my ass. is it?
The fame-hungry come. Cubs play. I have become the ultimate worthy instrument. Wolves reign.
Just a minor setback.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs. Am I getting paid for this? Don't get too cocky. I can do that with the right incentive.
Can't hit you. Can't hit you though.
I'll see to it personally.
A prominence cannot damage a star.
Why is Jay Hadrin?
Activating calculated fury algorithm.
I'll make it happen.
Pop that, pop that. I feel like I need to destroy that. And I fucking missed.
Another enemy down. You should feel honored to witness this.
You hear that? You should feel honored.
On it. I'll make it happen. I'll see to it. I'll make it happen.
Fuck. You're going to piss him off again, aren't you, Agatha? Good.
As the Emperor commands,
I like that.
I act. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
I have suffered the singularity of annihilation.
Okay. We now have him. The ancient monster struggles against the energies manacle of the yoke. It's impossible. The power that makes reality itself burst at the seams are now being forced into compact dungeon, quirk by quirk, returning it to cruel and painful non-existence in the moment. It could struggle harder, but something's hindering it. You are the cause of these hindrances. Now does the Catan shard turn its face to you, for the battle was nothing more than the reflective resistance of an alien mind absorbed in a completely different rage and thought of response. But now it is thinking about you, and its thoughts are corporeal, that you can sense them and know them. It seeks an end to the confrontation, It is capable of resulting its own way that would befit all. More and more tears appears all over the shard's form as the yoke absorbs its power. It becomes increasingly harder for the shard to maintain its physical structure. Each imperfection you inflict brings the star predator closer to imprisonment. Nomos, do not bow your head before our abominable precursor. It was begotten by the dark abyss of the past. It is fragile. It is a fragment of which devoured the stars and erased civilization. It knows no benefit other than its own. Allow us to stand against it. This is our time, our impossible chance. Theodora. Yet another layer of reality cracking. A figure appears before you. Her, after giving you a probing and appraising look, Theodora permits herself a slight smile. Try to touch Theodora. Particles of reality around you begun to boil, trying to heal the wound upon existence and preventing her from entering your version of being. You and she can exchange words, thoughts, glances, but physical contact is impossible. You are merely a fleeting phantom that could scatter at any moment. She is silent, her gaze still trained on you, as if she is trying to commit your every feature to memory. You and Zolta did many terrible things in the pursuit of your ambition. Tell me, what was it worth it? Smile widens. It was always worth it. You will understand it yourself. The wound on reality is healed and the vision of Theodora quickly fades away. You catch her last words. Whatever faith you choose, one can only hope it will be better than mine. We're destroying it. We're destroying it. Yep. Think about the Catan. The mental contact is effortless. The communication... Mental contact is effortless. It's not communication. Such a powerful feeling cannot be comprehended with communication. With anyone but its equal, it simply bears the gift of making others hear and understand it. So grand it is potential. No, I'm not even going to contemplate it. We're destroying it. I consign you to oblivion without end, monster. No, we're talking to Nomos first. If our birth even had a purpose, then here it is. Why do you call the shard your precursor? Because it is what it is, and what we are. We have told you before about the Theodora's ambition, Amaret's mind, and the ship's cradle. The Emenha's secrets, one sprouted into another and spurred yet another one. Thus Nomos was born. We are but an echo of the shard's power. An echo that left its prison, but we have become something much more. With your help. What do you intend to do? Clash with the precursor, touch it, absorb it. So that reflection becomes the object reflected. So that the shard becomes Nomos. Then and only then will its threat be eradicated forever. Do you think you can do that? Nomos? What will happen afterwards? We stand at the threshold of probability, and outside the bounds of predictability. It's beyond possibility to know whether we can or cannot. But we believe we can, and that is what drives us to try. And if we succeed, we obtain the power beyond compares. We will become a shield against any threat, no matter what form it may manifest itself. You can sense the charged reaction, observing, analyzing. An almost intangible anxiety. Act now, my child. Fuck it. We are ready for the most important battle of our life. Wish us good luck. Noma steps towards the shard. The whole world explodes into terrifying whirlwinds. You can hear the color and see the touches. Ice burns your hand, while a fire leaves you freezing. In amidst this madness, you can clearly sense a battle raging. A clash of two beings, one endlessly ancient and one endlessly young. The power of the Catan shot is such that it redefines the very notion of power. But it has a weakness, one that you can see only now, with the shard and its rival standing face to face. The shard is just that, a shard, an incomplete. It is not whole, and it cannot be what a Catan was before. What opposes the shard is something entirely different, an undivided sentient being with a clear purpose in mind. Akin to a well-aimed arrow, and the one who fletched this arrow and set it airborne was you. The battle goes on and on and on, outrunning the course of time, but you don't need the gift of clairvoyance to know who will emerge victorious. The Catan shard was transmuted into a new form, and their name was Nomos, possessing the power of an ancient being who, nurtured by the rogue trader, the young star god, watched over the Kronos expanse, their new domain, with curiosity. Gathering its bleeding worlds together again, the rogue trader dared to build something more noble and civilized in the expanse. A haven for those drifting and unprotected in the strict hierarchy of the Imperium. It would be an unbound frontier, where freedom and compassion were not wholly extinct. The shackled monster under von Valencia's controls ensured the survival of the fledgling utopia. The Star God destroyed all who threatened its peaceful civilians, and instilled fear in those of little faith. The Expand tasted its sweet fruit of freedom and tolerance with reverent fear. The Imperium could not forgive such insolent division from the order of The Imperium could not forgive such insolent deviation from the order prescribed by the Holy Terra. The von Valencia's dynasty was accused of sedition formation of their own empire. The invasion fleet gathered in Calaxester, and the lifespan of the young utopia was short, and its creator protected the young kingdom of freedom. Nomos created a dimensional barrier that cut the Kronos expanse off from the Imperium more soundly than the Great Rift. The humanity of the expanse was left isolated, relying only on themselves. They either had to build something new and different from the Imperium, or fall to the horrors lurking in the darkness. The ideals Björn Shadowpelt von Valentius was committed to were alien to the Imperium, but close to the hearts of many in the Expanse. Anyone who could not resolve a dispute or who was denied justice rushed to the palace of the rogue trader in search of mercy. Having lost its leader and lacking a worthy successor, the Shorta dynasty began to weaken. The grim legacy of abominable Aspies revealed itself, and the Protectorate fell into chaos. Grasping claimant tore the defenseless denizens apart. Resisting the temptation that besieged him, Caligos Winterscale returned to his domain and began to piece together what shattered remains of what remained of his protectorate. Until his dying days, his actions were dedicated to saving abandoned world and protecting survivor. Alas, he was not able to achieve much in the time he was allotted. He breathed his last breath on the same throne that he refused to leave for decades, adamantly refusing augments that would restore mobility and power to his lower legs. The cult of Saint Dorosus continued indefinitely struggled to spread its faith around the expanse and expose the vile transgressions of the authorities. The stronger and wealthier a planet was, the less its ruler wanted to see the black-clad preachers. Riots, assassination, pushed the cult to the place where it felt most confident, the frontier. Hermenius Dorloso remained the most reverend priest in the cult of Saint Dorosus. He turned no one away, hearing confessions from priests, bildrats, deserters, and beggars alike. It might have been one of those undeserving wretches who infected him with a rare form of leprosy that robbed him of his sight. Yet his heart could always see the corruption in the souls of his repenting children. Following years, the Cognos fleet slowly and deliberately left the explored system of the Expanse for further remote regions. Observation stations and claimed worlds were abandoned, and even Euphrates II became derelict. Statistical divination warned the fleet's conclave of the grim events awaiting in the Expanse, and they decided to deliver their fellow from the coming storm. Yet they did not share the truth with the lay people. The schism of discontinuing the cycle engulfed the entire Cognos fleet, and soon the civil war was over. Disregarded of the commandments of their forefathers, the explorators started down a dangerous path of new comprehension, creation, revisioning, procedures, and algorithm. The fleet was united once more, and its In its unity, it was ready to stare down any horrors standing in the way of catechism of maintenance and operations. Magos Dominus Opticon 22, one of the first to hail the return of the Messiah, took the helm of the Mother Squadron of the Cognos fleet, unquestionably embracing the teachings of discontinuing the cycle. He personally saw the crushing of the renegades who did not accept the Messiah's word as truth. He earned the self-identifier Chrome Scourge. The crisis in the Expanse dealt a serious blow to business interests of the Fellowship of the Void. Having no powerful allies, they retreated into the darkness of the frontier system. The hard life they faced there forged them into a new tribe, furious, wild, willing to do anything for survival. They swore to return to retake what they had once been theirs. For many years, old Rissa presided over the captain of the Fellowship. At the end of her life, she once again took the helm of her ship and led an unprecedented attack on the Mother Squadron of the Cognos fleet, during which the attacker managed to seize a dozen transport ships loaded with the Omnicide sacred gifts. The violence throughout the Expanse put many of on their guards. As a result, the Kazbaklan mission business declined. Soon, rumors surfaced among the coal trader about so-called commissions that had made it through the Maw and into the Expanse. Its professed purpose was to audit assets and take measurements of reconstruction operations. These words carried with them an ominous threat. Vlad Tokora, as a leader of League of Footfall, survived 14 assassination attempts and thwarted no less than 2,000 schemes before a shot finally took his life. The esteemed Liege funeral was held in great secrecy, with only his closest entourage permitted to view his corpse, which spawned peculiar rumors. A multitude of agreements bound the Imperial Navy to the Von Valancius dynasty. Captains were eager to patrol the Protectorate, knowing that they would be richly rewarded. Competing ships were lost to pirate attacks and subject to harsh inspection. Many officers quietly entered the dynasty's service, receiving a salary and a title in exchange for their excellent skill. Worthy admirals valued the new friends and enjoyed more gold on the uniforms. Shortest Captain Asteris Forfast found the Forfast and Companion Merchant Company, excelled in trading and acquiring substantial escort fleets. After 3 decades, he traveled to the Maw to return to the Imperium in hopes of obtaining the fabled warrant of trade. It is not known how his venture ended. When the rogue trader's apostasy became apparent, the Imperial Navy fulfilled its duty and fought Von Valancius' dynasty. The Battle of Dragonus ended in a resounding defeat, and the surviving ships fled to a distant system. Disheartened but not broken, the captain vowed to rebuild their forces and plan raids into the apostate territory. The crucial reason for the defeat was an extraordinarily high percentage of captains who betrayed their oath and defected to the rogue trader's side. Overnight, he acquired a battle fleet of his own. Dragonus grew prosperous until it became the capital of the Kronos Expanse. The planet was like a giant magnet whose pull held together the worlds of the Expanse, absorbing the treasure and vices of the sector. Humanity was exploring the expanse, and Dragonus became the capital for its brave starfarers and pioneers. It was from here the expedition departed into uncharted wilderness, and here they returned bearing wondrous trophies. Captains, cartographers, and scribes flocked here to exchange news. Kivagama washed off a stain of its former defilement, but not the dark memory of it. The sacred hearts were never silent. The production rates became the supreme law. The glory of the Imperium was forged in the blood and sweat of its toiler, a milestone of the Manufactorium grounds. The workers, down by thousands, even in death, the souls of its servants dared not step away from their machines. Kivagama grew a new manufactorium. Kivagama grew and new manufactoriums were founded until disturbing reports started trickling in. Many years later, it seemed that someone had secretly taken control of the colony, shrouding it in tangled conspiracy. Neither inquired nor threats to tech priests or executions helped. Someone in the shadow was weaving their web and making secret plans. Janus was conquered by Xenos spirit. The Xenos spirit were exorcised and the wilderness was subdued. The fields grew until they covered the entire planet, and billions of tons of provisions were harvested there. Janus had become the breadbasket of the expanse, and to threaten it would be condemning millions to starvation. Janus became the melting pot of cultures from hundreds of worlds, taking in refugees from across the entire expanse in its darkest hour. It became a stronghold, a symbol of hope. After the crisis passed, the refugees started to return to their home planets and reclaim lost worlds. Thus earned Janus a proud name. Home of the Reconquista. 5 years after Epitaph's campaign, Vebos 7 died out as a result of an unknown scourge that came from beneath the ground. Convicts and overseers were poisoned, mangled, and just disappeared. However, the slave brackets were quickly repopulated, for there was no shortage of outcasts and criminals in the expanse. No longer secluded to the forlorn, Foulstone turned into a spiritual center of the expanse, clad in gold and power. Rulers went there to be anointed for greatness, criminals for penance, and the righteous for encouragement, and there was no end to them. The Order of the Hammer grew in power and prominence thanks to the rogue traders' patronage. So widespread was the reservation reverence for Cognitus that he supplemented Drusus as the warrior on his pedestal as the most honored saint in the expanse. The Rosian cult did not forgive this. The feud broke out between the clergy, but the warlike servants of the Hammer were not afraid of bloodshed. The faith of the pure-voiced prophet, guardian of the hallowed crucible, was a sad one. After visiting 7 worlds and bestowing the blessing of transformation upon them, he perished at the hand of a bloodthirsty Drukhari pirate, along with his retinue and the priceless relic. After recovering the Forum Shorda regiment, Footfall reclaimed its status as a trading hub in the expanse. Having learned a bitter lesson, Vladim Tokora created the Footfall Partisan Militia, well-equipped mercenary army that answered only to him. A modicum of order returned to the station. The changes the von Valencia's dynasty brought to the footfall endured on the station long after. Poorhouses opened by the order of the rogue traders saved many hungry homeless from death. Unfortunately, this disrupted the station's delicate ecosystem, no longer freezing to death in empty compartments or tormented by epidemics. Those who lived in poverty on footfall began to choke the station, leading to a sharp rise in crime. Organ traders, illegal augmetic specialists, savage gangs of the Anwer proletarian. The Reichert system turned into purulent wound of the corruption, poisoning the expanse. The surreal energies of the yawning warp lesions held the planet together, even in the absence of gravitational pull of the star, defying the very laws of the existence. Immense depravity took root on Reichert Minoris and poured out into other systems with wild glee. The people of Reichert Minoris, saved by the rogue trader, eventually found a new home. The colony New Reichert was founded on the edge of the von Valencia's demons. For a short time, the world was a place of equality, as there were almost no aristocrats left to enforce any kind of hierarchy. But with generations, every had returned to usual business as usual. Yesterday's serf assumed the burden of authority with pleasure, as well as the right to mistreat those lower ranked. And oh, in memory of this world, all those who perished on its surface or met its fate worse than death, construction began on an orbital splitway to Footfall, a glorious cathedral ship to be called Reichert's Sacrifice. The miraculous fusion reactor powered its engines and cannons, fueling them with fierce power and of the motive force. With the fall of their unholy patron, Edge of Daybreak called finally. The cult Edge of Daybreak, the cult of the final dawn, perished as well. Every cell of the cult was hunted down and eliminated. Rumors that some worshipper of the ruinous powers managed to get away, hidden the writings of their war-banished lord under their robes, were baseless. Left without a mission or a leader, the world bearers retreated to the depths of the Immaterium. The last act of vengeance was a bloody assault on Footfall. The populace of several asteroids was exterminated or enslaved, and the statue of the Gold Emperor was badly damaged. Oh my god. Oh. 8 hours. Oh my god, it's late. Rumors of the rotting remains of the Eldari Crossroads spread around the expanse. Explorators, privateer, Carabaclan agents, and anyone hungry for easy money all rushed to the frontier system a vie for a piece of the prize. So were swallowed by the warp, while others perished in the skirmishes with their rivals. The most skilled and fortunate returned empty-handed after decades of searching. The colossal ship, as big as an imperial world, simply vanished, as if it had never existed. But the legend of the forbidden treasure lived on and continued, bringing daring souls to ruin. The Eldari from the fallen Crossrail Kuntrach, who once traveled through the darkness of the expanse in a desperate attempt to gather remains of their kind, were becoming a rare sight. Even the most skillful Casbaklan agent and audacious bounty hunter with knowledge of Xenos settlements on the edge of the expanse could no longer find their trails. squads of Eldari rangers suddenly appeared on different worlds and disappeared abruptly without shedding a drop of blood. Their purpose remains an enigma. Oh, for fuck's sake. Somewhere on the underside of reality lay Camorra, woven in many-fold of other dimensions and illuminated as... You know what? Fuck the Eldari, I'm not even going to read that. Leaving the Necron system behind, the Star Gods vengeful obliterated every tomb world of the ancient Xenos race. The old hatred of the Catan, betrayed by their deathless servants, whispered inside him. The Voxmaster Vigdis Ota Toleman dynasty, as long as resounded in the expanse, bringing hope and trumpeting the arrival of merciful rogue trader, known for her wisdom and acute understanding of the ship's systems. Over her long life, she taught many generations of future Voxmasters from the Toleman dynasty. Her body was built into the bridge itself, and in times of need her voice flowed through the Vox, dispelling delusions and despair. After years of dedicated service, Master Helmsman Ravenor was granted, despite his objection, the privilege of rest. The wise servants of the Omnissiah implanted an augment into his brain that restored his ability to sleep. He couldn't sleep? Fuck. Soon afterwards, something unpredictable happened. Aboard the ship, the Master Helmsman overslept and missed the start of his watch, but his temper did become much more agreeable from then on. Many years later, High Factorum Janus Stanrock sought permission to retire. He said that age had softened his heart and that a more worthy, young, assertive successor should be taken over his position. There was no shortage of candidates. Under all that fat, Danrog had a sentimental heart. He spared nothing for orphans of those who had died serving the rogue trader. The children were given an excellent education and were eager to serve von Valencia's dynasty. Urbad Drumstrand cared more about preserving influence of his line than the well-being of his protectorate. His blind ambition lost him his governor's seat and respect of his family. Within a few generations, one of the largest houses of Dragnus turned into obscure family of the petty aristocrats. Oriana Gaprak missed the moment when her family, which had previously functioned like a well-oiled machine, started to fall apart. Racked with infighting amongst her distant relatives, many blamed Toriana for Kiva Gamma disasters. Soon, the Gaprak family splintered into warring faction and spent centuries locked in violent struggle, only occasionally punctuated by futile attempts to reunite the house. Marcorius Sarabak was a loyal to rogue trader to the last, despite all the rumors to the contrary. Finding little affection among his subject or family, he stayed true to himself, remained a forthright, severe and pious person. Marcorius strived to ensure that every soul in his shard felt justifiable dread before both him and the God Emperor. Members of House Veraisian served the dynasty faithfully and loyally, amassing more and more power. A century later, they had finally gained the respect enjoyed by the other noble houses, yet power and luxury can dull any blade. The now pampered and idle aristocrats were scarcely recognizable as the descendants of the formidable Seneschal Veraisian. For reasons unknown to the members of Veraisian family, found themselves time and time again as target of assassinations, victims of unpredictable riots, and the focus of palace intrigue. The misfortune that plagued their house suddenly stopped when Regina Sauerback met her end. Clementine Verizon, daughter of Albert, and oh my god. Oh my god, I've been doing this for 8.5 hours now. Oh. I'm just going to do it like this. I'm not going to continue reading it. I'm just going to go like this. I'm just going to read it internally, quickly. I don't know. Yeah, they're married. Caprak and Verizon family. I know, granted. The Harlequin. Oh my fucking god. The Harlequin, known as Nocturne of the Oblivion, visited the Expanse once again, sneaking onto Dragonus. He came to the Rogue Trader's palace and left him a special gift, a case of Aldari crafted, unmistakably ancient and precious, adorned with the runes of an eye inside a triangle. Only the Lord Captain knew what it contained. The Harlequin candidly warned him that he was drawing the One Valencius dynasty into a deadly dance and shaking doom. All will freeze. That will freeze within the threads of the loom. He promptly departed, and without a reason, a few hours later, assassination from the Dark City appeared following his trail and were mercilessly killed. Their armor bore the signs of the Cabal of the Black Heart. After months of searching, Dragonus Warden found the remains of Achilles Shelander on the lowest level of the hive. Drukhari artifacts and records discovered beside him indicated that the agent of the Inquisition had been compromised and was working for the Xenos. Okay, yeah. Even the momentous Epicat could not silence the call of Agatha's soul. The mysterious relic she so eagerly sought. The Sisters of Battle left the Rogue Trader's retinue to embark on a solitary peat-mewing search of Salis Prime. Her fate after this is unknown. In enjoying the privilege of the Mercat Tableau Officiale, Jae Hadrin found her way into the heart of the Expanse underworld. She became known as the Baroness of Shadows, having amassed so much wealth and influence that she came to control the economic fate of the sector. Even the most powerful figures in the Expanse were forced to reckon with her and despise her. For a long time, Jae was able to thwart the attempts on her life until one day she disappeared, but many continued to believe she still ruled the Expanse from the shadow, even deeper than before. Henrix Kallax, former interrogator of the Order Xenos, took the mantle of Lord Inquisitor after his mentor's death, receiving both the Inquisitor Rosette and the duty of defending the sector from enemies of humanity. Von Kallax became the new warden of the Koronus Expanse. Von Kallax declared a relentless war against the enemies of humanity. By the Xenos servants of the Chaos Guard or the heretics in the Imperium's own rank, the Inquisitor fiercely eliminated numerous nests of corruption in the Expanse. A few decades later, there was an attempt on his life by a criminal cartel. Some say he only survived thanks to an old acquaintance from the Caladaclan mission, who warned the Inquisitor of the attack coming. When the Lady Navigator service came to an end, Cassia left the Rogue Trader to return to House Aurelio. Aurelius' embrace, it was rumored that a new Novator would soon take the throne of the house and would be reborn after years of silence. Alas, inauguration did not come to pass as the discord within the house flared up and turned into fratricidal war. Lady Cassia died at its outset, taking the lives of many loyalists and renegades with her. The other navigator houses made an effort to scatter the remains of the once great house and absorb what little was left of it. Years later, Aurelius' house was racked by a wave of brutal murders. Unknown assailant butchering navigators, gauging their atlas from their chest. Novator Cassia shut herself in her chamber for many days. When she emerged, she wielded the most fearsome weapon House Aurelius ever. She had transformed the Starway Atlas itself into an instrument of destruction. With it, she was able to exterminate various Xenos encroaching on her house. After celebrating her victory, victory to everyone's astonishment, she suddenly decided to continue the research Novator Tispun had started, though it was no secret that she had held it in great contempt in the past. The Novator knew the Starway Atlas was slowly becoming twisted, that the Xenos would doubtlessly return, and the Idratras lived several more years. The rogue trader's grand campaign on Mepta. Despite her short life, she left behind many legends and tales of her adventures in the Lord Captain's service and the terrible warp phenomena that she manifested. Shortly after her death, Idra vanishes from her purse. Jay disappeared with her, and Jay returned many cycles later. She declared that Idra's last day has been full of joy and adventures, and that her greatest pleasure had been watching the Void Whales play. An announcement of discontinuing Amaranth Collective instilled terror in the hearts of until Able Human continued his service to Amaranth Collective with unity with 5. For many long years, Yellet traveled at the rogue trader's side, helping him decipher the secrets of the lost Xenos race and lending him the wisdom of her kind. Half a century later, she sensed there was time to goodbye. The path of the outcast had come to an end. After bidding farewell to Elentak, Yellet made her way to her surviving kin. Yellet followed the new path, the path of the warrior. She only hoped that she would never be forced to raise her weapon against the mortal who become her true brother and sisters in arms. Rumor has it that Yolette and Pascal met again among the alien stars. A band of Eldari warriors were trying to protect an ancient planetary edifice of their people from the convent servants of the Omnissiah. Upon learning that Yolette was leading the Xeno, Pascal personally descended to the planet and struck down his former comrade Inaine. Her death did not stir any feelings in his metallic heart. Oh my god. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. The room I'm sitting in is just getting warmer and warmer. And the text just continuously just like, oh, okay, we're soon down. Okay, we have Jay. I think we've gone through everyone. Ulfar is the last one. After joining the Stormbiter, Ulfar Thunderlong soon became the pack leader, taking the place of Thorvald, who met an honorable end. The new leader sent a message to Fenris stating his intention to remain in the Expanse. There were too many enemies yet lurking in these hunting grounds that deserved the Allfather's wrath. The legend paved the formidable path in gold. Years later, Allfather found a battle in which he could have met his honorable death, but the warp was suddenly torn asunder, and a ship from Fenris, bearing the mark of the wolf head, came to his aid, saved from the battlefield by his loyal companion Halbrand. Ulfar accepted the honors of a dreadnought. Oh, and was entombed in the sacred armor. During the blessed ritual, he cursed and demanded to be left to his death, but his brothers merely answered with mirthful laughter. When he recovered his senses, Urfa led his forces to the heathen stars. The Allfather had given him a new mission. In the near-death vision, no one in the Expanse has heard word of space wolves since their departure. Yet many believe that they one day will return victorious. It's rumors that were true cause of Torvald Ironhand's demise was treachery. Faced with superior enemy, the Space Wolves called on the allies to help, but nearby squadron of Cognos fleet withdrew, definitely broadcasting the blood debt to Archmagus Emerald is not forgotten. It rumored that the true cause for Torvald Ironhide's demise was treachery. Faced with superior enemy, the Space Wolf called on their allies for help, but a nearby squadron of Cognos fleet withdrew, defiantly broadcasting the blood debt to Archmagus Amaranth is not forgotten. Such was the echoes of the deed of the rogue trader of House von Valentius, deeds that transformed the Crown of Expanse and prepared it event for darker and more violent. But those are the events of a different story. This one has come to an end. That is Rogue Trader. A small check here, because I just want to know, and Steam has decided to have a hiss of it. I think, yeah, around 140 hours. Probably a bit more, but around 140 hours. That is how long it took us to complete the game. We didn't do everything. We did most of the things. But it's interesting. This is without a question this is without a question the best Warhammer game I played. The only one that is actually competing with it is Dawn of War 1. Different beast entirely. Dawn of War 2 is also really good. I enjoyed that immensely. But that's going to be it for me. I've been sitting here streaming for 8 hours and 40 minutes now, just to finish off the game. Good night, everyone. I need to get some sleep. But if you're still around, thank you very much. And click the follow button if you like it. Good night. Oh, for fuck's sake. There.